Ba ba da da ba da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Hello everyone, it's me. I know, you're all excited. It is time for more patch notes. Alright, so I already have the game open to Lich. We're going to test out his stuff and we're going to go from there. Let me explain. I am doing a 5-hour stream tonight. And we're going to see how much is left. If there's not much left, I'm just going to power through it. I do want to get this done tonight. Because I want to go back to Grinday as quick as possible. Now, to why I'm doing a 5-hour stream, it's A, I want to get it done. But B, it kind of compensates for part 1 being 30 minutes. So, yeah. Anyway, let us begin with Lich. So, as you can see, I have Lich here. I got some stuff on him. Lich's ability is Death Charge. His max mana regeneration is 0. Whenever any unit dies nearby, Lich restores a portion of his max mana. Okay. Dying heroes restore a bigger portion. Works with deaths of both allies, enemies, and neutrals. Lich can regenerate mana only under the effect of a fountain. Radius 1200. Max mana restored 2.5% for creeps and 15% for heroes. So, to go into the game really quickly. So, I have Arcane Boots. I have a not full mana bar. I have 3 rapiers to do some damage. I also have Null Talisman, and I'll talk about why I have that in a minute. So, gonna hit. We'll just show how it works. So, boom. There you go.
Who's the number one now?
I'm a little late, but let me just reset.
Death from the frozen pool. I rise.
Better not drop that thing.
So I just spiked way too much because I'd killed him before.
Somebody's on a roll.
God damn it.
Frostbitten. Oh, that my warm exterior. Permafrost.
Alright, fine. We'll reset him.
Forward.
There. Jesus Christ. Alright, so. He didn't regenerate any mana while this was all going on. I kill him. I get a big chunk back.
Embrace.
115 to 387.
2 down.
115 to 173. So about 60 mana for level 1. Lich without any extra mana boosts, which isn't bad. If I reset him again... Not bad. Now, Null Talismans give max mana bonus. And this puts him at 460, which is pretty good.
Quickly.
And let me get the boots out as well. So, Arcane Boots have an aura that gives mana regen. He's not getting the mana regen because his mana regen is 0.
6 in a row.
So, basically speaking, he can restore mana through Arcane Boots, which is good. However, there's kind of...
I am the dead of winter. Assault.
Shut up. Alright. So, it's basically... How you play this hero is a little bit differently now. There's no need for arcanes on this hero because he doesn't really get benefit from the aura. He does get the benefit from the active, but he is just getting mana over time. Now, the other thing I want to test, and I need to drain his mana a bit for this. So creeps are 2.5%, which is about 10 mana per kill.
Cold front coming.
Alright, let me go down here.
Going.
So we're just going to let these guys die. So, the big thing is... Okay, there's his mana going up. This is obviously without heroes, like, trying to last hit or anything like that. And now I have to actually involve myself. So it's about 9 mana. Here's the thing. So... Get him out of here. It is slower than natural regen, and the best way to know this... He starts with 2.1 mana regen based off of his intelligence. And that's per second. It's definitely better in bursts. It's good when heroes die. Because obviously it's a big surge back. It definitely feels like you want to get, say, an energy booster as quick as possible. Maybe build, like, null talismans quickly just to get yourself a bigger mana pool as fast as possible to actively play the rest of the hero. So this means, like, rushing Aetherlands, quote-unquote, early. Just to get the extra surge of mana. Which not only gives him more restore as death happens, but so on and so forth. This is definitely a weaker early, stronger late type thing as well. Just simply because anything that gives mana regen isn't as valuable. It's a weird case. Anyway, for the facets, let's kind of go through those. Okay. Chain Frost, if the orb fails to find a new target to bounce into and instead circles the previous target, waiting for up to 2.5 to 4.5 seconds for a valid target to come into range. This may happen multiple times per cast. So, let us create that situation.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know, Lich. Be quiet. God damn. Alright. It's not bad.
Watch your step. It's 6 feet down.
How many bounces? It does 10 bounces. This does work nicely with the unlimited bounces, actually. I'm actually shocked he still has that because of the other facet, which is... Grants additional bounces to Chain Frost and extends the duration of Frost Shield when these abilities kill enemies. Now, Frost Shield does at most 60 damage, and this requires it to be at level 4. Killing a creep extends by 1, while killing a hero extends by 4. I never see this... I'm never going to see this actually happen. I don't think anybody's really going to see this happen outside of rare circumstances, because killing someone with something that does 60 damage once a second is pretty rare when it comes to heroes. And then Chain Frost, killing a creep adds a bounce, while killing a hero adds 3. Obviously, this aspect becomes pointless come 25 or 30. So part of the facet becomes unused. I do like the killing a creep adds a bounce thing, though. I think that's pretty nice. It's a nice little thing. Overall, I would say this is better, just simply because this falls off. This, I don't think, ever really happens. And then this is still good for unlimited bounces. And then cast back swings for spells got reduced. And Sinister Gaze no longer requires Og Scepter to utilize other abilities while channeling Sinister. Now, does this give mana? It does! Hang on a second. Does this still give mana?
Dead man drifting.
It does! Oh, okay. I thought they removed it because of this. Alright. I never knew that. Alright. So, I would say this is just slightly weaker. This is better. These are nice. This is good. I'm still kind of mixed on this, but we're just going to move on. Alright. Life Stealer. Base damage decreased by 6. Ow. Base attack speed decreased from 120 to 100. Agility gain decreased from 2.6 to 1.9. Okay. Feast is an innate ability. Now allows hitting allied creeps at 75% health compared to default 50%. Max health damage decreased from 1.6 to 3.4 to 1.25 to 2.75. Max health lifesteal increased from 1 to 1.9 to 1.25 to 2.75. Alright. But let's look at the facets really quickly. Corpse Eater permanently gains +2 max health per unit killed. I'm curious how this functions on denies. And then Unfettered replaces rage with a new ability. So Life Stealer descends into a violent fury, gaining 50% magic resistance and 50% status resistance. Applies strong dispel and can be cast while disabled. Duration 3 to 6, mana cost 80 to 140, cooldown 20 to 17. And your level 25 talent, instead of the additional rage duration, it's Unfettered Fury. Okay. So let us test the Life Stealer. Where is it? Come on. Oh, wrong button. I keep forgetting that. It's my fault.
Yes, life steal defrosted.
Okay, so summon some dude. His base is 44. Ew. Oh yeah, let me reset him actually. Okay, putting creep waves. How much does feast count level? Where's feast? Wait. Oh, levels with infest. Oh, I didn't read that properly.
All right, carry on.
God damn it. So it does count on denies. Okay, that's pretty big. His damage is really low, however, which I think is a big deal. Now, can he feast on allied creeps? Oh, he can. Okay. That's pretty decent. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm making this so much more difficult for myself. Okay, so the scaling health is really good. Especially when you factor in... Oh, and it shows you right here. Especially when you factor in that there's 8 creeps that join up in the mid lane. It's pretty good. Now, Rage is debuff immune with 80% resistance, but you can't activate it all the time. But otherwise, the stats are the same. So now let me summon in a Bane. Oh, god damn it. I'm too dumb for this, I'm sorry. So let me put in Unfettered. And then, doesn't matter which one. Enemy Bane, hello. That's not bad. Okay, the last thing I'm testing is does he get bonus health on hero kills? No, he doesn't. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks a little bit. Okay, so in regards to both of these, I kind of wish that heroes granted more Just simply because you are killing a hero, it should matter a little bit more. At least that's my opinion. But this is very much, you get like a Radiance, and you just go to town. This one, however, is really good because of that Strong Dispel and Cast While Disable effect. Though obviously not having the debuff immunity and higher magic resistance is the actual downside of this, you know, since 50% status resistance means you're gonna still get hexed and stuff. So overall, I would say this is slightly better, but this isn't bad either. This is very much... Do they have, say, like something that goes through BKB? Like, say, Bane or Pudge. And that's basically why you would get this. Otherwise, you would just get this almost all the time. So, with that said, Rage no longer grants movement speed on active. What? Mana cost rescaled from 75 to 150 to 80 to 140. Okay. So, slightly worse level 1, but better level 4. Open Wounds now basic ability. Whoa! No longer grants bonus damage based on the enemy's max health. No longer spreads. Lifesteal decreased from 50 to 20 to 50. Cooldown increased from 50 to 30 to 15. And cast range decreased from 600 to 300 to 600. Okay. So this is an old spell of his. Used to be on his bar. Does this affect spell lifesteal? I forget.
Say goodnight. Indeed.
Alright, so... Oh god. I just want to see if it's spell lifesteal. It does. Cool. Alright, good to know. Alright. So it does affect... So it's actual lifesteal. So it does affect spells. So that's pretty good. The cooldown is awful, though. Like, 30 seconds level 1 is abysmal. The cast range is also abysmal. So it's one of those, you better max it, like, soonish type things. Ghoul Frenzy no longer applies a movement slow, because now it is on here. If I remember. So Open Wounds is slow. Okay, so let me show it here. So as you can see, it comes back over time. So that's how it works. Just want to put that out there to those who obviously don't know how it works. Alright, so no longer applies to slow because the slow is through here. Passively grants 2 to 8% movement speed bonus to Lifestealer. Bonus attack speed increased from 25 to 70 to 30 to 90. And Infest is now upgradable item shard. Explosion applies a 50% duration open wounds to all damaged enemies. Alright. That's a pretty nice shard. What else does it do? Yep. That's all it does. Okay. Though actually thinking about it, you infest an enemy with the Oggs, and then you go into them with the shard. So it applies to slow after the fact. That's not bad. Alright. Plus 12% range movement speed replaced with plus 3% Ghoul Frenzy movement speed. Level 15 damage replaced with plus 50 Ghoul Frenzy attack speed. Level 15, 350 health replaced with 15% open wound slow. Oh, max slow is 50%. Okay, now I see that. Okay. And then 15% ghoul frenzy slow level planning replaced with plus 25% open wounds lifesteal. Okay, what is he competing with? Because all those sound really good. So 10 is either ghoul frenzy movement speed or infestant movement speed. 15 is ghoul frenzy attack speed or the open wound slow. Both of those are good. I would probably say just go for the attack speed because 50 attack speed on this hero is pretty nice, and you can just get a Scotty, which is more applicable. 20 open wounds lifesteal or infest target move speed and health. I'd probably go with the open wounds lifesteal, just simply because that's 75% is pretty good. And then the duration effect for this, or for his first skill, or if he's... Okay. I would say the movement speed is still the one you pick, just simply because it is about a 25-ish or 25-30% increase to what it is. He's at 355 without the boots when he started at 320. And you're going to build Sanjin Yasha on him anyway. That's actually a good point as well. Sanjin Yasha is 25% status resistance. Sanji, what? So that actually makes the Unfettered pretty decent, because you're going to just have some status resistance built in anyway, because you always build this item. You never really not build the item. It's like practically required on him. Let me just give him some travels. He is at 528 with just these two items. That's all the time. That's not bad. Alright. I feel like he's going to be worse early, though. But this is really good. This guts him severely, though. His laning stage is going to be a lot worse. Even with this. So, that's that. Alright, next, Lina. Fiery Soul, now an innate ability. Makes sense. Attack speed is basically the same level. The innate is 4. The move speed bonus is basically the same. It just starts at 0.5. Thermal Runaway facet. Laguna Blade supercharges Lina, giving Fiery Soul 12 Fiery Soul stacks for 5 seconds. And then Slow Burn. Impact damage from Lina's abilities is decreased to 60, but each ability applies a stackable 3-second debuff that deals burn damage every second, which sums up into 65% of the original ability damage. Okay. This one has some funky-ish wording, but also I need to understand how it works. So...
Let's get a fire going.
Oh, look at that. They were nice enough to put it here. Okay. So, Dragon Slave is now 195. Actually, let me read the rest of her stuff. Maybe her spells got changed. I think they did. We'll read this and then go into this. Dragon Slave no longer applies damage over time by default. Okay, that's just now built in the slow burn. Damage increased from 75 to 300 to 85 to 325. Mana cost decreased from 100 to 145 to 100 to 130. Cast point improved from 0.45 to 0.35. This is a really good spell now. Laguna Blade no longer supercharges by default. Cast point improved from 0.45 to 0.43. Basque Swing improved from 0.7 to 0.4. We'll look at talents as well. Level 15, 325 health replaced with 5% Fiery Soul magic resist per stack. Huh. Level 20 plus 5 Laguna Blade supercharged stacks replaced with minus 25 second Laguna Blade cooldown. And the minus 25 second Laguna Blade cooldown at 25 replaced with 125% Laguna Blade damage into barrier. Blocks all types. Health depends on the damage dealt. 15 second duration. Okay, we got a lot to talk about here. Okay. First things first. Alright, so Dragon Slave is 195 with burn damage 71.5. What was it normally? It's 325. So 195 and 71. So the damage is still lower. Huh. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait. 3 instances of 18. So 51 plus 3 instances of 18. So 18, 36, 54. Okay, it is more damage. I'm just stupid. Actually, isn't that a lot of damage at max? That's 300 damage. No, it's the same, actually. Wait, hang on. I just had a thought. Does the burn damage stack with the shard?
Like a wildfire. Blazes.
So it did about 300 damage before.
Oh yeah.
Wait, 177. What?
I'm going.
Is this bugged? Does it not work? It should be a lot higher.
Heat wave.
Hello?
Quick. Time to hide.
God damn it.
My flame burns brighter.
I'm trying to test if this works.
Yes.
I can't tell. Like, does this work?
To battle.
That like 15 in a row.
So it's 177 and 3 instances of 63. Like, realistically, this should be for the for caster Lena, if anything, because of the shard, but I can't tell.
Yes.
Okay, it does work. It just feels really bad
On it.
because of magic resistance.
I'm going.
I can't tell if it's good or not. Like, 177 and 63. It's 366. Alright, so that's 366. Let me go to normal Lena really quickly. Or other Lena.
Death or no. Yes.
295. Oh, hang on.
Turn me over. Lena here. I'm done. On it. Quick. I go with blazes. Like a wildfire.
Let me reset her. Put her to max.
Time to hot-foot it.
Okay, the number's just scaling.
Burn a path.
That's 295. Okay, so the damage is better, I think. What's this magic resistance? 37. I can't tell if it's better. I really can't. Because to be fair, it should be an extra 140 to both of those numbers.
Yes.
But here's the caveat. So I figured that slow burn would give her multiple stacks.
Fade away. To battle.
But it's just basically you hit enemy with spell and it causes it. So it doesn't actually do that. But now the question is, how does this function with the barrier? Oh, that's worse. Ew. That's awful.
I go like the
What?
blazes.
Okay. Let me... Okay, so this says a crit on targets affected by spells.
Quick.
So... Hang on. Does that change?
Extinguished. Temperature rising. Slash and burn.
Okay.
Burn 'em up.
I don't have it. There we go.
Scorch 'em.
Okay. Well, that's just normal. What happens if I have this?
Oh, yes.
Let me reset her.
Fire and fire. In the fire.
I'm trying to figure out how this functions.
Yes.
God damn it.
Burn a path.
To...
Like a wildfire.
What? Why is this thing so awful? I think slow burn sucks.
Snuffed out.
Alright.
All fired up.
As far as I can tell, this just doesn't do anything great. Like, assuming... So it's like... I don't know. Let me test both talents with the barrier
Oh yeah.
really quickly.
I'm going.
746 with the normal one.
Oh, that's hot.
427. Okay. This seems like it sucks. Doesn't work with this. It doesn't give you an extra couple of seconds for the crit on targets, from what I can tell. So I just don't think this is all that good. You would just go for this. I'm sad, man. This should work. This feels so much better on paper, but just execution, it just sucks. Moving on. It's Lion, the other delayed nuker. Amazing how they're directly next to each other. Anyway, where are you? Lion.
My
Hell
favorite
hath no
breaks.
fury like me.
Okay. So, strength gain increased from 2.2 to 2.4. Agility gain increased from 1.5 to 1.7. Did I miss anything with Lena? No. Innate ability to hell and back. Gains 20% debuff duration and 20% spell amp for 90 seconds after respawn. That's very weird. Essence Eater. Mana drain deals damage equal to 100% of the mana stolen. Oh my god! They put in a facet. Go kill yourself. They knew it was cancer, they fixed it. Fist of Death. After casting Finger of Death, Lion switches from range to melee attacks with a fixed 250 range and gains 40 plus 30 damage per sack for 20 seconds. Enemies killed within 3 seconds of being punched will add Finger of Death stacks. Attacks during melee buff also have 50% cleave damage with 650 distance. Hello? What is this?
Prowling.
That's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And yet, it's so good. You give this man attack speed, and if he can get enough stacks, he's a threat. Let me out.
Oh, hell yes.
Let me just, it's gonna be very loud. For a little bit. This is so stupid.
15 in a row.
Death to all betrayers.
Okay, it's dumb, but it's really good. I would say this is better because this is just like, he never had this for a long time, then he got it and it was stupid. Mana Drain only deals damage by default. Level 20 plus 100% Mana Drain damage replaced with plus 600 Earth Spike cast range travel distance. Hello.
Onward.
Alright, let's see this one.
Yes. Death transsummon the demon once. Power pours into me.
Okay, so normal Earth Spike. There you go, there's the normal one. Then you get the 30-degree cone.
Strength is mine.
Okay. Then you get the massive travel distance. That's not a bad spell.
To hell and back.
That's pretty good. Especially with, like, the cone. But it does sacrifice finger death damage per kill. But this actually doesn't affect the fisting, which kind of sucks. So you could get this, too. And then I guess maybe the spike damage, just to farm a little bit faster. This one is fun. Fist of Death is a fun facet. It just has a lot of flair to it. This is boring, and I get why it's here. Anyway, Lone Druid. Summon Spirit Bear, now an innate ability. He gets a bear. Base health rescaled from 1100 to 2k to basically the same. 800. Armor is the same. It starts with 4. Base attack time is basically the same across levels. The innate is 185. Base armor rescaled. Basically the same at level 1. Move speed rescaled. Basically the same. Cooldown rescaled. Has 10 seconds longer. Now has a mini-mod bike. This is actually a very big deal. That's a very good buff. Facets. Bear with me an unbearable bear puns. We love to see it. Alright. Spirit Link shared. Armor is increased by 25%. Lone Druid's attacks heal Spirit Bear as well as the other way around. And then True Form affects Lone Druid, providing with bonus armor, extra health, and improved versions of Entangling Claws and Demolish. I need to see what this means. Because I need to know. And then Unbearable is Spirit Bear's attacks heal Lone Druid, but not the other way around. So basically, the bear needs lifesteal. But then True Form grants the Spirit Bear instead, increasing armor by 8 to 12, reducing BAT by 0.1, and granting a 50% cooldown reduction on Entangling Claws. I want to know how this actually affects the bear. So let's summon him. There you are.
The lion's heart beats.
Here's the bear. Oh, okay. Yeah. He doesn't get bonus health, from what I can tell. But I have to wait for this thing to end, because I'm dumb. I just need to know. There he is. Okay, he doesn't get bonus health. Oh, hello. Okay, so I don't know why they don't flash the bonus building damage for the bear at all. It's very silly. Okay, so that's that one. We're going to switch him out. We're going to quit because the game is bugged. Wrong button. Where you at? There you are. Demo again.
Places, everyone.
Or trees.
I can't tell what his is supposed to be at all.
Yes.
So, yeah. But he states he gets health, which it does say.
Yes.
So let me let this end, which takes 40 years. Okay.
So be it.
Oh, that's a bug. I can't believe that got brought back.
Yes.
That's not good. Yeah, that's weird.
Yes.
Okay, so going back to this, I'd say both of these are really good. This is very much you're going to focus on the bear, and this is kind of a obviously shared thing. I feel like this is going to be the bigger one, but I don't know. Just simply because the bear does a lot to begin with. I have no idea, though. Level 20 plus 1000 Spirit Bear and True Form HP replaced with 30 Entangling Claws damage. That's pretty crippling for the bear, losing 1000 health. Level 25, 0 second Entangling Claws cooldown replaced with plus 45 Spirit Link attack speed. And then 25 minus 0.1 Spirit Bear base attack time replaced with 150 Savage Warriors. I feel like he got worse. Because obviously, the bear doesn't get the health anymore. Neither do you. No free Entangling Claws cooldown. And you just get 45 extra attack speed at level 25, which feels a little late. The Savage Roar radius, I'd say, is decent, but yeah, it just feels like you have to go for this just to make the bear good. I don't know. Feels worse. Next is Luna. I have to pee, though. So, let me just, I am back. The vibes are dead. Alright, Luna. Celamine's favor. Luna has 20% bonus cast range at night. Okay, kind of in character. Seems a little weird. Lunar Orbit. Moonglaves while active reduces all incoming damage by 10 to 25%. What? What do you mean while active? Moonglaves bounces decreased from 3 to 6 to 2 to 5. What? Now it can be activated without Shard. Damage on collision is 20% of Luna's attack. Glaives down decreased from 4 to 3. Duration is unchanged. 7 seconds. Mana cost increased from 25 to 75. Cooldown increased from 25 to 30. Okay, let me show that and explain that, because I know that one's going to be a little weird. And the vibes, we're not dead yet. Oopsie. Okay, no, not that one. There we go. Okay, so. You are now Luna with this. Okay, so her shard was basically you get glaives that spin around you, and that's that. Oh, it's based on the glaives level. Ooh, it's pretty good. So that's what would happen. And it would just give you damage reduction. So now it's one less glaive. Shard gives a glaive. And ups the damage on collision by 20%. Ooh. That's pretty good. So now it's 40%.
Far the night.
That's actually not bad. Especially... because you can get that at level 25, that level 7 at the earliest. That's pretty good tankiness, honestly. What's the other one, though? Gotta look at that one. Moonstorm. Lucent Beam. Luna gains 5 to 14 attack damage bonus every time an enemy hero is hit by Lucent Beam. This includes Lucent Beams created by Eclipse, but these provide 50% less damage. Buff duration 15 seconds. I mean, obviously, ult gives a lot. That feels kind of meh. Like, it's a long buff duration, don't get me wrong, but still. It feels kind of meh. I don't know. It does give a lot of damage in lane, which is good, but... Level 10 Lucent Beam mini stun increased from 0.3 to 0.4 seconds. That's not bad. Level 15 Eclipse cooldown reduction increased from 30 to 40 seconds. Okay, that seems a little bit better now. Level 15 minus 2 Lucent Beam cooldown replaced with plus 80 Lucent Beam damage. Okay. Level 20 Lucent Beam damage replaced with minus 2 Lucent Beam cooldown. Oh, 6. So you can actually get them both on your way up. That's not bad, though it sucks that it's delayed. Level 25.25 second Eclipse mini stun replaced with Lucent Beam hits additional target within 580s. I'm sad this got removed, but how does this work with the ult? Let's find out. That's... get out of here.
We ride.
Sleep no
Illuminate. Absolutely.
Alright. That effing sucks. Man. Alright, I'm going to say this right now. If this affected Eclipse, this would be great. Okay, it really would. But losing this is awful. Lucent Beam mini stun, Eclipse cooldown, Lucent Beam cooldown. Oh, wait. Hang on. Whenever 20s... Hang on. 2 moon glaives fired on lucent beam does not fire glaives on beams from eclipse. Let me see this. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot, actually. Oh, man. God. That's really good, actually. So I guess you would just get Eclipse cooldown, because you don't really care for the beam damage. You would just want this. This actually could work with the other one, now that I think about it. Yeah. This isn't as bad as I thought once talents get put into play, especially the, this Lucent Beam hits an extra target, which means you get 2 instances of this, plus the other stuff. I do think it sucks that she loses this, but to be fair, this was really good. So, it's basically, do you want defense or do you want offense? There you go. Moving on. Lycan. Apex Predator. Lycan deals 2% extra damage to nuclear creeps per hero level. Okay. That's kind of bad. A little bit. Pack Leader. Shapeshift, movement, and critical strike bonuses are also applied to all units under Lycan's control. They seriously put that into this? What? Enemy heroes killed by Lycan or his units extend shapeshift duration by 5. So this is pretty good. This kind of sucks. What is this one? Spirit Wolves. Replaces wolves with Spirit Wolves. They're invulnerable, uncontrollable, and cannot attack. Each wolf buffs Lycan, providing 50 to 200 health and 8 to 26 attack damage. Decreases duration from 50 to 25. Mana cost from 110, 130 to 60 to 80. Does not affect wolves from Ogshard. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so the Aghanim's wolves are the same. Level 10 plus 10 wolf damage replaced with plus 8 summon wolves damage per wolf. Level 15, 350 wolves health replaced with plus 250 summon wolves health per wolf. Okay, let me see that in action. I'm very curious on that.
I go.
Who keeps the company of wolves?
Solely vile.
Okay, so... What the f- Is there clipping on these? No, there's not. That's so stupid. Hey! Oh, and it's bonus damage? Man. Why can't it be base for Feral Impulse? That's kind of awkward, man. I am curious about one thing. Yeah, shut up.
Evil dreams await.
Oh, cool. So I wanted to see if it, like, kept the health or if it, like, affected it afterwards. So he actually, like, gets healed, quote unquote. Like, if he's, like, over health pool, he'll go to be, like, full health. So, let me see. Okay, so he's got 2 wolves summoned. He's at 2914, so I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take this. I'll take this. What happens if I click this? 2914. Huh. 1800 health and 136 damage. Though that does take level 25. He gets 500 health. Effectively at 15. But he doesn't get the shapeshift cooldown. I don't know if that's good or not. The shapeshift cooldown, if he kept that, like, I could see it being good, but he don't. So, here's the thing. It's a lot of health. It's a good amount of damage. The problem is that the wolves do a ton of stuff. Like, microing properly, it's like you can do a lot. There's the cripple effect, there's the invis that can be used for scouting, this and everything else. This just feels really bad. By a lot. And then Hal no longer fears non-hero controlled units. The shapeshift thing. Wolf Bite lifesteal increased from 30 to 40%. Now has 40% penalty against creeps. Cooldown increased from 125 to 95 to 110 to 90. Oh, that's not bad. Level 10 Hal armor reduction increased from 2 to 3. And then Summon Wolf's health increased from 300 to 350. I, honest to God, think that this talent this facet kind of sucks. Just simply because if this was base damage, I feel like it would be better. But wolves do a lot, and then if you can keep getting kills, even if you can't micro, this is really good. Honestly. Like, even if your microing is bad, it's still, you just get shapeshift. And the units get hasted as well, and they can help you kill stuff to keep getting your shapeshift up. Like, shapeshift is a crit. Gives you a 40% chance for a 240 crit. Like, that's really good. This just kind of sucks. I thought it'd be better. This is meh. Okay. The Hal not fearing non-hero controlled units I think is fine. This doesn't matter if you have this, and you might as well get this anyway because of this. He basically just got buffed for the most part outside of the lifesteal 40% penalty on creeps, but that's fine. He got better, but this should never get picked. Alright. Magnus. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk about this one. I'm not going to explain this one. Solid Core. Magnus suffers 50% force movement from enemies, abilities, and items. Alright. Run through. Skewer deals bonus damage when pushing enemies through trees and cliffs. Each tree deals 10 to 25. Cliffs deal 40 to 100. This was based on the deals part of distance as damage thing. But it no longer slows enemy attack speed by 10 to 40. I'm just going to go through these and then I'll talk about this. Shockwave slow duration rescaled from 0.9 to 0.7 to 1. Got nerfed. Projectile speed increased to 90 to 1200. And shard projectile speed bonus increased from 300 to 400. Alright. And power duration rescaled from 35 to 30 to 39. I feel like this has been constantly changed. In a silly way. Reverse polarity damage increased from 75 to 225 to 100 to 300. And Horn Toss damage increased from 275 to 300. Mana cost decreased from 125 to 100. Reverse polarity. Pushes enemies in a 600 area around Magnus away from him to a max distance of 700. Stunning and damaging. Enemies are pushed over 0.2 seconds. Okay. This thing is a piece of hot garbage. It is not even a joke how bad it is. However...
My horn is sharp. My pike is sharper still.
Where's Horn Tosses on the Ogs?
Scepter.
Alright, let me explain how this hero would function normally. So we're not going to look at this one yet. So what you would normally do is you would like Horn Toss into Skewer, basically. And that's how you like kill people for the most part.
Yes.
I feel like there is some conceptual goodness to this. Let me put you at 30. So it's like... That's just really dumb. Yeah, that's bad. You can get more skewer range at 20. That's just awful. Ew. Alright, so this one is just bad. I'm sorry. There's no benefit to this. Like, doing keep away in a bunch of heroes is really bad for a lot of other heroes in this game. By, like, a lot. This is just awful. This is still just the one you go for. I kind of get with what they were trying with this, but it doesn't work. It really doesn't. You just get Horn Toss and Skewer and just do that. No, that's stupid. Moving on. Alright, Marcy, Special Delivery, Innate Ability. Permanently increases the level of all allied couriers by 3 and hero attacks to kill by 1. This means Marcy's team starts with Flying Courier. This is actually really nice. If it wasn't for Turbo. She basically doesn't have one in Turbo. So I feel like this might get changed. I don't know. Okay, Sidekick. Marcy's third basic ability when the facet is picked. Bonus damage changed from flat 6 to 48 to 12 to 30% base damage. So weaker early, better late, basically. Level 25 plus 65 sidekick damage replaced with plus 20% sidekick damage. So you give someone 50% extra base damage. That's really good end game. When people are going to have, like, a lot. So that's not bad, but maybe it got worse. But what is this? Bodyguard. New Marcy third basic ability when the facet is picked. Grants Marcy 10 to 25% lifesteal and increases her attack damage by 12 to 30% of her base. So basically how it is here. But you don't give it to an ally. Can be activated to protect the targeted allied hero. For 6 seconds, whenever the ally attacks or is attacked by an enemy, Marcy attacks that enemy if they are within her attack range plus 125. The ally also gains 4 to 10 armor for the duration. This feels really good if you have a ranged hero who attacks really fast. Like something like a Dark Willow. Io hypothetically would work for this as well. There's a lot of options. This feels pretty decent, honestly. This is basically Marcy herself as the carry. But it is here. Let me check quickly if Marcy gets the sidekick, which I'm pretty sure she does.
I join my family.
Yeah. So here's some stuff about sidekick that isn't really explained in here at all. So you and a target get lifesteal and base damage. If one of you lifesteals, the other one lifesteals. So I actually think that this is better. But I can see this being good for specific heroes. But even then, I'd feel like you would just get sidekick anyway. So I don't know if this is all that great. So maybe just always use this. Anyway. Dispose. Bandit cost rescaled from 75 to 90 to 80 flat. Alright, that's pretty good. Rebound no longer has minimum jump distance. That's pretty good. Unleash. Strikes per fury rescaled from 4 to 6 to 5. Hello. That's interesting. By a lot. To be fair, she does scale in attack speed with levels, so maybe that's why they did that. Alright, level 15, talent dispose damage increased from plus 90 to plus 100. Level 20, talent unleash movement speed decreased from 15 to 12%. And level 25, dispose throw distance replaced with unleash duration extended by 6 seconds on kill. Doesn't need to be the killing blow as long as the unleash debuff is on the enemy. Debuff is how long? 2 seconds. That's actually pretty decent. What does it compete with? Oh yeah, it competes with the damage buff. Okay. I'd still pick this. And maybe take this if the game's going really well instead of this. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know how I feel on this. Just because of the other mechanics of Sidekick. Moving on! It's Mars! Alright, Dauntless, innate ability. Mars and his allied heroes within 2,000 radius can increase health regen whether they are outnumbered by the enemy in the same area. Each enemy provides 25% bonus health regen. Okay, conceptually this is kind of boring, but it does fit in with, like, him being like a war god and stuff, so interesting. Victory Feast. If Mars is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, he heals 20% of his max health and mana and gets a 20% attack damage buff for 15 seconds. Does this stack? That is the question of the day. Where are you at? There you are.
It was only a matter of time.
Too soon.
My feet know the way.
Go.
Yes, Legion.
Okay, it just gets a reset.
Mars the Impaler. I've got this.
That's 4 in a row. 4 down.
My nightmares evacuate bigger than you.
Very well.
Why is this stuff bugging out? Alright. It's okay. But, I want to see how this works.
Bow before the might of Mars.
Okay, so... What is the other one? Arena of Blood. Arena walls obscure vision, and enemies that are inside don't have the shared vision with their allies. Ooh. How does that work?
Click resounds.
Okay, make an ally Bane.
Most certainly.
We're gonna remove these 3. I don't need this many.
Must be dreaming.
We're going to make a Bane. We're gonna make a Mars with Bloodsport. Make him an enemy.
Move out.
Oh! That's terrifying. Let me go over here.
I choose this path myself.
Ooh, this is a good one. No one could see this. I'm stupid. All right.
March.
I'm sorry.
Indeed.
All right. So here's an ally getting affected by it. So I can't see anything in there. I can't move in there. I can still see the rest of the map.
The tide of night advances.
Marathon.
I can't see effing anything. This is huge. Alright. So, this is okay, but this is really good. This is terrifying to get affected by. Because you also can't save people unless you get in, and even then you kind of can't do that. So this one is way too good. Okay, Bulwark. Scepter soldiers can no longer knock enemies out of leashes, such as Arena of Blood. I never knew that was a thing. Alright. Level 15 God's Rebuke cooldown reduction decreased from 3 to 2. Level 20 Talon Bulwark front side damage reduction increased from 12.6 to 14.7. Alright. Buff, 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 nerf, buff. There you go. This is okay, but this is just way too good. Alright. Next. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I know. I know. I am back. Vibes are dead. Alright. Medusa, int gain increased from 3.4 to 3.6. Mana shield remains as innate, but no longer provides bonus mana on leveling up. Oof. That's a nerf right there. Facets, engorged. Whenever a Mystic Snake returns to Medusa, her next 3 attacks deal additional 1 damage per 6 mana restored by the snake. Buff lasts to a max of 5 seconds. Okay. Mana Pact. Can be activated, draining 4% of max mana per second, but increasing attack speed by 3% of Medusa's attack speed per second. Mana drain can last up to 15 seconds, but attack speed will stop increasing after 10. Conversion can be stopped by deactivating Mana Shield, but it can't be done for the first 3 seconds of conversion. Attack speed buff will disappear after 15 seconds since the conversion has started. Cooldown is 35 and starts when the conversion is stopped. Okay. What the F does that even mean? Okay, be quiet, you. Stop having fun. Okay, so I did it for 3 seconds, I got 10, because that was about 9% of my attack speed. Okay. Yes. Wait. Okay, I have free spells on. I was like, where to go? Alright, so now I'm going to give myself a bunch of attack speed. So now it should be higher than 3. Which, yes, it is. Okay, so it does scale with, like, bonus, so it's better than the effing Juggernaut piece of garbage. The problem that I have with this is that it does drain 4% per second. It takes 10 seconds to get the full buff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm not ready.
And it's like it only gets... And you only get that for like 5 seconds, but you lose so much mana. And mana is basically your health bar on this hero. So let me take into what a level 25 Medusa would look like, roughly. So...
Butterfly.
Yeah, you'd probably have Butterfly. You'd have Swift Blink. Probably not this, actually. We'll put it there for now. You would get Scotty.
I am Scotty.
Probably these... Maybe a Manta style. Maybe Pike. So here's your mana bar. At level 30. Here are all the talents. So 130 attack speed for like 5 seconds, but you lose 40% of this mana pool. Maybe it's good? I don't know. It just feels risky. But then again, the other one's just kind of silly. A little bit. Just because it is. Alright, Mystic Snake. Damage increased from 80 to 220 to 90 to 270. That's a pretty beefy buff. Damage increase per jump decreased from 35 to 25. Kind of fair. Speed increase per jump increased from 15 to 25. Hello?
If I must.
Okay, so they had the same speed, so it just makes this projectile faster.
Yes.
I was just testing it in-game. I just wanted to know which one it was. Turn slow now is part of the move slow. No special value is decreased from 50 to 30%. Ouch. That's a cripple. But to be fair, turn slows are pretty big. Level 10 plus 15% snake turn and move slow replaced with plus 40 mystic snake damage. And then level 25 plus 1.7 mana shield per mana increased to 1.9. Okay. It is now at 5.5. That's a pretty big number. That competes with bonus physical damage, but I think I always went for the slow talent. I might just go for the damage talent. Just because it'll help with kills. That's mana restored, so it doesn't really do anything there. I don't know. You definitely want the snake bounces at 20. Just to hopefully, if you're going to go for the feast. And but that competes with Stone Gaze duration. I'm not sure. It's clearly a buff. This is a chunky-ish nerf early game. I don't know how I feel on this or this. I'd really have to test them. It is a good amount of attack speed, mind you. At least it scales compared to Juggernaut's piece of crap. Buff. Compensates for this buff. Buff, kind of. Nerf. I'd say nerf, buff. Alright, moving on. Meepo, Sticky Fingers. Meepo receives an additional choice when activating neutral item tokens. Meh, but what can you do? Divide we stand, more Meepos. Increase max level from 3 to 4 and change level requirements from 4 to 18 to 3 to 24. So, he has a talent. This is what I'm curious about, so... But we'll read the rest of it. Pack Rat. Meepo can equip any item in the neutral item slot with the exception of boots and items that are dropped on death. Meepo's clones gain full bonuses from the item with the exception of 3 primary attributes. When Meepo or a clone uses an item in the slot, all other Meepos have this item go on cooldown reduced by 50%. Okay. I'll get to these later. Earthbind cast range rescaled from 50 to 1250 to 750 to 1200. Projectile speed increased from 1000 to 1200. Level 25 talent Pack Rat replaced with plus 350 health. Okay, let us see how these function. I'm very curious if Meepo can get another Meepo because of this. Okay. Okay, so... Hello? What? Wait. Oh, hang on a second. Wait. Hang on. I don't know how this works. I don't. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure he loses a talent point. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so he's a 24. He doesn't have this yet. Just give him talents. Okay, 25. Okay, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I take this... So he loses a talent point. So now, what happens if I'm the other Meepo type? So you lose a talent, basically.
Yep.
That's a pretty big deal. Let me go to the other one again.
I think I like it here.
Reset.
How did name's Meepo? Geomancer. Pleased to meet you.
You either lose +2 all attributes, or you get 350 health. Or so on. Alright.
Got dirt between my toes.
I thought he got another Meepo. Somehow. Unless it got changed? Okay, so I gotta find some info on talents. I can look in the game, actually. Oh, he got the talent back. Interesting. He had the health before, and then he got the pack rat. I can't find anything about it, and that's what's bugging me. Let me quit again and go to the other one, and because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have another Meepo.
Meatball, that geomancer!
I can't find it. Huh.
Better get ready.
I guess he just loses a clone. Then. Alright. Sure. Weird. Okay, so let's test Pack Rat then.
Alright.
What is good? So, okay. So it can't do consumables, no Midas, no Rapier, no Gem. Certain passive abilities and effects on items have reduced or no effectiveness. Let me read the notes again. Alright. So, full bonuses, exception of 3 primary attributes. So if you say put in Giant's Ring... Giant's Ring works. Oh wait, let me do Scotty. That would make more sense. Let me fill his inventory with Scotty's. Why is your stats lower? What? God damn it.
I meatball! One paw in front
God
of the
damn
other.
it. Meeple's a mess. Ugh. Meepo, why are you stupid?
Name's Meepo, Geomancer. Pleased to meet you. Like it? Yep. Good thinking.
Okay, so they're all 2, 3, 4, 2. So I'm gonna buy a Scotty.
Places, everyone.
What don't they share? Like properly. I don't get it. 2826. Oh, they don't get the health? What? I don't get it. It's weird. I'm dumb. I'm just gonna move on. I think this one is weird. Like, you lose a talent, which realistically is just like, you're just gonna lose +2 all attributes. For shorter poof, there's nothing that talks about the poof either. Like, he didn't have it before. Although it's really good.
If you say so.
By, like, a lot. At least in theory. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Earthbind. Cast range rescaled from 500 to 1250 to 750 to 1200. That's not bad. Projectile speed increased from 1000 to 1200. Level 25 pack rat replaced with +350 health. This has got buffed, basically. This is okay. I don't know how to feel on these because I feel like they're bugged. Like, they're both good, in theory. I just think that it's questionable that he basically loses a level up talent points. Like a selection at level up, basically. Alright, yeah, moving on. Okay. So, Mirana. Selling means faithful. Healing Lotuses are 20% more effective on Mirana and her allies. Okay. Moonlight Shadow. Ultimate ability when the facet is picked. Solar Flare. I have seen how this works, by the way, so I'm just gonna explain it. So, new Mirana Ultimate. The sun starts gradually increasing the attack speed and damage of Mirana by 8 to 16 per second, reaching its max after 8. She also gains bonus daytime vision within the same game per period, multiplied by 3. Allied heroes also receive this buff, but bonuses are decreased by 50%. Total duration 14 seconds, mana cost 125, cooldown 140 to 100. Level 15 Moonlight Shadow gives evasion, replaced with Solar Flare gives evasion, and level 20 Moonlight Shadow cooldown replaced with Solar Flare cooldown. So basically, it is as it applies. So for the first 8 seconds, she's gaining scaled up damage and attack speed, as well as daytime vision if it's daytime. And then allied heroes get half of this buff. And then and that's how it works. You get the max bonus for 6 seconds. It is 64 damage and attack speed at level 6. That is a lot. For context, well, let's actually find out. I will show a normal Mirana attack speed and damage without items.
I missed the game.
Sagan,
Hey, what's
how
up?
about we go win a war?
God damn it.
I lost. Once I was called the princess of I remember.
So, it literally gives her... That's kind of stupid. It basically gives her a double damage effect, and this is assuming she has no items. That's not bad. And she hits pretty fast, too. She goes from 1.25 between attacks to 0.85. And this is, once again, assuming no other items. It's not bad. I'd say it's better than the other ultimate. Just simply because this is more like a support ult. This is I'm a carry ult. So there you go. Sacred Arrow, Scepter, secondary Starstorm damage increased from 50 to 75%. And leap distance increased from 575 to 650. Buff duration increased from 4 to 5. Mana cost increased from 40 to 50. Charges decreased from 3 to 2. Base charge restored time decreased from 52 to 28 to 45 to 15. The spell is actually useful now. It got its cooldown cut in half. It was so bad before. Moving on. Monkey King. Mischief remains an innate ability. That's fine. Facet. Wukong's faithful. Soldiers. Okay, Wukong's command soldiers disperse after 3 seconds if Monkey King gets outside the formation or dies. Returning inside the circle during this time frame will cancel the dispersion. I don't know how this gets affected by res. So I think we can figure this out in game.
I won't give
There'll
up.
be stories about this fight.
Fire in my belly. Fight. Follow my blood.
Alright, so here's how we're gonna find out. I forgot he's level 1. Stop. Don't bully him.
Ready? What's the opposite of regicide?
Okay.
Almost there.
I screwed that up. That's my fault. More crit, more damage, damage. Okay, good.
Yes.
I need to hear that. Alright. God damn it, I didn't think that would kill him.
No one kills the king. Gets a little help here.
Okay.
Watch this.
Oh no, die. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it would.
Win this.
Though I actually think it did work.
Good luck out there. Guys like
Give
us
item
together.
Aegis. Damn it. What is that command? Dota to give item command. Oh. Item Aegis. There we go, perfect.
Immortality suits me.
Cool. Okay, I get how that works. Alright, stop.
They can't stop me.
Okay, so I get how that works. Not bad, because I think normally it would just disperse.
I'm not stopping.
Yep, that's really good. You didn't see it. I'm stupid.
Looks like I'm going to have to teach some people some manners. You ain't done.
Okay, so item Aegis.
I am immortal.
We're gonna do this again. Yep, that's really good. That is a big deal. Alright. So, this is pretty big. Because it'll actually let him keep Wukong's command when he dies.
No one does this to me.
And just to show it again.
Fight. That's a
That's just really good.
They won't know what hit them.
That's really good. Like, honestly. Okay, so the fact that this affects Aegis as well is really huge. But then we have Simian Stride. Tree Dance has no cooldown while Monkey King is at full health. So, conceptually, if this was like, while Monkey King is at 4 health or has been out of combat for like, I don't know, 15 seconds or something, I feel like this would be okay. The fact that it's at full health requirement is difficult to use, but this one is really good. This one is super good. This is like nice mobility, but this is really solid.
Seen this many trees in a long time.
This one's really nice. All right. Boundless Strike. Critical damage decreased from 135 to 225 to 120 to 180. Ow. Now deals 20 to 80 bonus physical damage. All right. Cooldown decreased from 28 to 22 to 24 to 15. That's not bad. Wait. 22. Oh, cool. He just gets the talent baseline. Neat. Primal Spring. Max move slow increased from 20 to 80 to 35 to 80. Alright, stronger early. Max damage increased from 140 to 350 to 140 to 380. Nice. Wukong's command bonus armor increased by 1 across the board. Clean numbers. And his Boundless Strike cooldown replaced with plus 55% Boundless Strike critical damage. Which does put it slightly higher to 235%. Alright. So technically it got better, but it takes until level 20. But that does compete with 0 cooldown Primal Spring, which is actually really good for mobility. That's actually a fair competition. Alright. I would say he got better just because of this and Aegis. Morphling! Oh god. I don't think I have to show him in game. So. Accumulation. Morphling receives 50% of attribute gain bonuses every half level instead of full bonuses that level up. Okay. Also increases all attribute bonus gain for skill points in the talent tree from +2 to +4. Really? I'm not showing that.
Damn it.
Beware the riptide.
So he's at 42, 47, 46, 51. Neat! Cool. That's cool. That's actually really nice. He gets a bunch of extra stats. It's neat conceptually. He gets to do that how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, he just gets an extra 14 stats to everything, including int. That's not bad. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I need to look at something. Alright. So, here's primary... Alright. I'll talk about it in I'll talk about this in a second. So, Ebb. Primary attribute agility, adaptive strike strength, knocks back the target hit. Okay. Flow. Pura's primary attribute is strength. Huh. Makes Morphling's current agility to strength ratio affect his cooldown speed, ranging from 50% faster with 175 agility strength ratio to regular speed with 50% agility strength ratio. Doesn't affect items. Okay. I don't want to show that, but I want to just see how this functions.
The water is rising.
Okay, so... just want to see how this functions. What?
Running in.
10. What? I think I have to quit to show this.
Raging waters.
Alright, so we're just gonna see it ourselves. Okay, so I need this. Level up again, get this. Okay, 16. Still 16. I think it's bugged.
Yes.
It's not showing. So as far as I can tell, it's kind of garbage. It's either bugged or it doesn't work in demo mode. It just feels weird. I don't get why... Maybe it's supposed to be reversed and I'm doing it wrong. Nope, it's just dumb, basically. Cool. Stupid. Alright. Alright, I don't think it works. I just think it's bugged, so we're gonna move on. Adaptive Strike Agility no longer grants bonus agility even with Shard, no longer grants bonus strength even with Shard, no longer knocks back the target by default. Now additionally reduces mana cost by 50% for both attribute shifts. Morphling benefits from the most innates and facets of the target hero. Okay, this one makes sense because otherwise the game would break. Replicate ability is also affected by increased cooldown speed based on agility strength ratio Morphling had before replicating. Okay, so I'm going to talk about this. So normally he would get 3 to 9 agility and strength based on the levels in the adaptive, which, yeah, and then Shard would give you another 6. So you would get 15. Now you're getting another 14 extra attributes because of accumulation. So you basically just get it later, which I guess is fine. So it cripples his laning, basically, but at the benefit of more stats, including int. So I feel like it's better. It's a better mid-game. Better mid-game, weaker laning. I don't think this is... I don't know how to feel on this one. I feel like it should be, like, reverse. Like, if he's got 175 strength and, like, 25% agility, then he gets the bonus. I don't know. Just feels a little silly that it's based on agility. So, yeah. He feels like a weird hero. There you go. Moving on. It's Muerta. It's Timur's favorite hero. Alright. Muerta. Basic attack time increased from 1.6 to 1.7. That kind of hurts. Attack speed increased from 100 to 115. I guess it kind of comps a little bit.
Both teams biding their time.
Maybe.
They took everything from them, so I learned how to take everything from them.
It looks like it's comped. Oh. Alright. I'm assuming it's comped. She's, like, worse by a bit, basically, but I think level 1 she's still the same. Anyway, innate supernatural. Muerta can always attack ethereal targets and can attack when she herself is ethereal. When attacking ethereal targets, all of her attack damage is dealt as magic damage. So, to explain, this was part of her ult. This is also part of her ult. This is all about her ult. It got put in here. So, she is at a baseline better. So, it actually makes sense for this to be the innate. It's pretty good. Facet. Dance of the Dead. The Calling. Whenever a hero dies inside or within 200 range of the Calling, its duration is refreshed, the circle expands by 100 units, and another Revenant is added. That's not bad. Ofrenda. Alright, nice connection there. Muerta places a sacred altar at the target location. When respawning, Muerta will spawn at the Ofrenda and destroy it, putting the ability on cooldown. Muerta can exit the Ofrenda and force it to destroy itself. Only one Ofrenda can exist at a time. That's pretty good. Mana cost and cooldown 60 seconds. How does that look on the hotbar? Okay, it just gives her another ability slot, which is shown here. Oh, I like that. That's neat. Wait, can... Okay. This isn't bad, actually. So she should spawn here, but will instead spawn here. Oh, that's a cool effect. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's neat. That's fun. I like that. That's cool. Good. Alright, Deadshot. Projectile radius increased from 100 to 150. Ooh. Impact slow duration increased from 0.5 to 1 second. That's not bad. Gunslinger now toggled on by default. Good. It's just kind of weird. When toggled on, chance to fire a second shot at another target. Yeah, I don't get why it wasn't on. Okay. Pierced Veil. Ability to attack 3 bandits. Move to innate. Okay. Talents. There's a lot here. Level 10, plus 80 Deadshot damage. Replaced with plus 50, plus 350 Deadshot cast range. That kind of sucks. Level talent, Ancient Strength replaced with 1.5% max health regen while inside the call. Ooh! That's good with this. Plus 35 damage replaced with plus 55 Gunslinger damage. Affects both shots. That's... It's 50%. I'd say that's okay, especially because of Gunslinger chance. 350 Deadshot cast range plus with 80 Deadshot damage. Oh, okay, so these basically just got switched around. It's not bad. Level 20 plus 20% Gunslinger chance replaced with the Calling Summons 2 additional Revenants. Oh, and then 2 additional Revenants. Okay, so her Gunslinger chance got pushed back a lot, but I would still say she's overall better. Even with this, I would say she's overall better, just because of this being built into her level 1. Being Gunslinger toggled on naturally. I like both of these as well. Both of these are really cool. This in itself, if you can put this in, say, a team fight, that's huge. These are both really good for team fights. Honestly, this might be better overall, ever so slightly, just because it's available at any time. Just putting your carry immediately back into the fight is huge. But there's also cases of, like, you don't have to do a teleport back to lane and stuff. I would say this is actually better. It's got a lot of utility effects. I think Martha's better. Alright. Of course, there's another new spell. Naga Siren, Eel Skin, disgusting. Naga Siren gets 6 evasion for each Naga Siren within radius. Disgusting. I hate it. How does this work with illusions that aren't hers? God damn it. I gotta check now.
Siren rises
No
from the
power
deeps.
over me.
Image count 3. Okay, so
To style.
evasion none. Evasion 18. Stop that.
Honor guides me. A splash. Yes.
Evasion 30, because there's 5. Huh. That's gonna be really AIDS to deal with. And it definitely feels like Radiance is gonna be go-to again on her for even extra evasion. Alright, facets. Riptide! This is what she had before, but I'll just explain it. So every 6 attacks from Naga and her illusions, the Naga, Siren, and her images will hit all nearby units with a damaging wave of water that lowers armor for 4 seconds. I need to actually test this with Shadow Demon. Yeah, whatever. God damn it! I hate when I do that. It actually counts. Do enemy illusions count? Okay, enemy illusions count for their side.
Leaves all.
Okay, interesting. Cool.
So you say.
Neat. Alright, moving on. This is cool. No one saw that. God damn it. Alright, let me just show it again. So, 2 illusions summoned by Shadow Demon, ally. 12 eel skin. Do it again. Still 12, but the enemies get eel skin. So that's not bad. Like a mini counter of sorts. Alright. Going back. It does affect everything. It's not bad. It's pretty interesting. Damage 25 to 55, armor reduction 2 to 8. Okay. Level 10 is 30% riptide damage. Okay. Deluge. New third basic ability when the facet is picked. Active ability.
Things are gonna pick up real soon.
Naga Siren, all of her images hit nearby units with a damaging wave of water that reduces enemy status resistance for 5 seconds. Mana cost 70 to 100. Cooldown 10 seconds. Damage 80 to 230. Wait. Status resistance reduction 11 to 20%. Okay, that's a lot. Does it stack?
My legs! No Slytherin may fail.
Okay, so...
The sea calls.
Alright.
No Slytherin may fail.
Just put him at max health.
Any way you slice it.
Oh, it's only once.
It's not time yet.
Okay, it doesn't stack.
Follow my lead.
Alright, that's fair.
Indeed.
Why is this stuff bugging out? It's stupid. No one saw that. God damn it.
Slytherin.
Alright, so here it is normally. Kablam.
Slytherin.
Yeah, but the damage doesn't stack.
Cut to the chase.
My feet know the way.
Melee.
Okay, so go back to this one.
My heels roll loaded to the gills. Slice you nice.
Oh, because they're based on the other spell. Oops. Okay.
Serpentine.
I wonder it didn't cast.
Slytherin.
Does it not stack? I thought it stacked. I don't know anymore. I think it actually got nerfed. So, I have no idea. Alright. I mean, status resistance reduction is pretty good. Armor reduction is kind of whoop-de-doo. So, 10, deluge damage. Ensnare. Aghanim Scepter now allows Ensnare to affect debuff immune units. Okay. Reel in. No longer granted by Aug Scepter. Now it is acquired on leveling Ensnare for the first time. That's really nice. Now requires Aug Scepter to affect debuff immune units. Can affect sleeping and invulnerable units even without Aghanim Scepter, similarly to Ensnare. Max range increased from 1400 to 1600. Targets that are being reeled in have phased and unobstructed movement. Wait.
Yes.
Wait. What does that mean? What do you mean?
The sea calls. Netted.
Hello? That's stupid? That's disgusting? Disgusting. Disgusting. Channel duration changed from 5 seconds to the length of the remaining Ensnare debuff. Okay. Sound the Siren. Now heals allies for 2 to 6 of max health per second even without Shard. Shard increases max health regen by 4%. Shard no longer grants extra duration. Shard now also restores 4% of allied ma- Excuse me! Hello! You combine that with Medusa, and now it doesn't cost anything. That's stupid. Mana cost increased from 150 to 200 to 150 to 350. Cooldown increased from 180 to 80 to 180 to 100. That's fine. Jesus Christ. Wait, doesn't it affect her? Hang on a minute.
Cut to the chase.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Does she just get her mana back? I screwed up.
Any way you slice
That's so dumb. She literally got all of her mana back. This is her without mana items. Okay. That's stupid. Dumb. Idiotic. I hit my microphone. Going on to the next one. Alright, level 10 Riptide replaced with 30% Riptide. Okay, level 15 plus 15 Strength replaced with minus 50% Mirror Image Illusion damage taken, excuse me. Level 25, 25% Evasion replaced with Ensnare applies... break. That is a 5-second break.
From sea to shore.
What the like... Riptide sucks. Now, you just go for Deluge.
Tis a rising sea.
You do Deluge, maybe just pick Radiance up because F it. And it's just like, you do this. They're rooted and they're broken for 6 seconds. Oh my god. That is disgusting. That damage is like, who cares? You do like, I don't know, damage taken maybe? Probably. Definitely get that. It's like a 50-50 pick. They take 350. Definitely this. That's disgusting. This hero is disgusting. She got buffed. There you go. I'm moving on. This thing sucks. This thing's way too good. Moving on. Nature's Prophet. Base damage decreased by 6. Ow.
Make a splash.
Alright, so... that's a big cripple. What else happens to you? Let me just put him in here.
As come a dying.
I guard the wooded ways.
Yeah, you do you now? Alright. Spirit of the Forest. New innate ability. Levels up with Nature's Call. Okay. Nature's Prophet gains 2 to 6 bonus base damage for each tree within 300 distance of him. Also gains multiplied amount of this bonus per Nature's Call tree within 1200. Hello.
In green, I go.
Okay, so let me just show. So he's at 66. It's at max. It's not actually base damage, which is kind of disappointing. So he's got 19 here. I love this Treant model. It's so good. So that's 19.
By my shaggy bark.
I'm just gonna walk them over here to die.
En route.
So standing still like this, he gets 31 extra damage. Okay. It's interesting. Alright, next one up. Soothing Saplings. Heals 12 to 36 health per second for allied units and buildings near the trees. Healing for buildings is reduced by 50%. He can hear buildings. Ironwood Treant. Nature's Call summons one Treant with 550 to 1150 health. 50% increased damage, 22.5 to 58.5, and a reinforced property. Spirit of the Forest Treant multipliers increase from 1 to 3. Okay. So, let's see the numbers. So, it is, he gets 19 with this. Give him the other one.
Turns to gray. Branching.
He gets 11. So it's kind of worse, but it does have reinforced. So, right. So how reinforced works as a modifier is you do more damage to buildings, but you also take... you do more damage to anything that has reinforced, like towers, but you also take more from them. And you take less damage from everything else. Alright. Don't know how I feel on that. But then again, it is very tanky. So maybe it's a case of this is for supports and this is for cores. But even then, you could just like situate yourself up somewhere, plop this down, and just like be a turret. Going pew, 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 pew. I don't know. But you also get like the bonus for, you get more bonuses from treants. So maybe this is better than this. I'm not sure. But that's a lot of words for Sprout. No longer deals damage over time. The cancer has been removed. Immediately deals 60 to 240 damage to enemies in a 675 radius. Radius unchanged, making some space outside of the circle still deal damage. Duration decreased from 3 to 6 to 2.5 to 4. That's a pretty big gut. Mana cost decreased from 70 to 130 to 70 to 100. Cooldown decreased from 15 to 9 to 14 to 8. Okay, you know what? I'm fine with this version. It's not fully available all the time, or practically available all the time. But this got gutted a lot. Teleportation no longer grants damage armor stacks. Ooh. Now grants a 50 to 200 health barrier for 15 seconds. I assume it's a all damage barrier. Cooldown decreased from 75 to 30 to 65 to 20. Level 10 Nature's Call cooldown reduction increased from 8 to 10. Level 14 teleportation stacks replaced with plus 100 teleportation barrier. 15 5 treant summoned replaced with 45 treant movement speed. That kinda sucks, man. Level 20 Sprout Mischance replaced with plus 160 Sprout damage. Level 25 treant health damage, 2.5 treant health damage replaced with 3 times treant health damage. Spirit of the Forest multiplier. Increases only the per treant multiplier. Stacks with Ironwood treant facet, increasing it to 9. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, so at level 10, I guess maybe the Nature's Call cooldown. Just because why not? Because this is your damage, generally. 1200 is a big radius, so I'd say the teleportation barrier. Let me just see this. Yeah, I think that's to everything. But let me see the other barrier colors. That is to everything. What's Pavice? Where's Pavice? Pavice. Yep, that was an all damage barrier. That's pretty good. That feels better than the movement speed. Sprout leashes is like what you should always get. That's 4 seconds of leash, and they're trapped in place. And then, God, it's basically both of these are good by like a lot. They really are. I'd say this one. So now you have. So then Ironwood Treant is now 3,450 health and does 166 damage. That's not bad. But this is just like you slap it down a lane and then you just walk away. Type deal. Yeah. Hey, it's supposed to have 175. Hey! Hey! Stupid. I mean, conceptually it's not bad, but I would say the other one is better even for a core treant. Or I mean, for a core prophet. That's 126 damage. That's a lot. You get like Parasma, you get Scythe.
Sheepstick.
You get like Bloodthorn. You get Yeah, this is a lot of damage I'm doing.
Through shady lanes.
And that's with just a couple of int items. God damn. Get like Kaya and Sanj for the mana cost and loss reductions. Maybe. Yeah, I think the other one's I think this one's better. Like, this is good for a lane type thing, but the health per second to even buildings is really good. Even if it's reduced. Like, that's 18 health times 4. That's 70... Yeah, that's 72 health for buildings. That's really good, honestly. I feel like this is better. They're both good, though. But, yeah. Alright, let's move on. Okay, Necrophos. Sadist has returned. Levels with Reaper Scythe. Whenever you kill a unit, he gains a stack that increases health and mana regen by 4 to 7. Hero kills provide 6. Stack duration 7 to 10 seconds. Oh, Necro got nerfed. Oof. Profane Potency. Necrophos gains 50 AoE increase per current status stack. Ooh. Rapid Decay. Ghost Shroud now increases movement speed by 25% of speed lost by enemy heroes. Huh. Level 10, Heartstopper Aura stack duration replaced with plus 3 second status stack duration. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Necro, I think, got nerfed.
Behold, the Pope of Pestilence.
But then again, he does get a massive AoE increase with a kill. That's an extra 300 for Heartstopper. I'm not sure how I feel on it. Then again... Okay, so now it's like... You don't have to level Heartstopper early, which is actually really good for his laning, because Ghost Shroud is really good. So... You could do something like this.
Quickly.
And get, like, Heartstopper later. Because Heartstopper doesn't really
I mold
do a lot. And you can just... Like, this might actually be a good idea. I didn't level his ult, but still, that's just level 2 in Ghost Shroud, which is still, like, decent.
I go.
This actually might be a decent thing. It's still like he got nerfed. His mana regen got crippled severely. Feels like you're gonna have to go for, like, Arcanes, or have an ally with Arcanes to compensate for it. I think this one's really nice. They're both really nice, honestly. This helps with his mobility. Actually, wait a minute. I don't know. I would say this one is slightly stronger, because AoE increases for Heartstopper are very nice. Oh god, it affects his auras, too. Like, if he's got a Radiance, it increases the aura and stuff. Ooh. Alright. I'd say this is better. He did get nerfed, just because now it scales with his Scythe instead of anything else. He lost a lot of lane sustain. Night Stalker. I'm still so far away, and it's been 2 hours. Alright, Heart of Darkness. At night, Night Stalker's health regen is increased by 40%, but during the day it's increased by 20%. Alright. That's fair. I guess kind of in character. Blinding Void. Void causes enemy heroes affected to not share vision with their teammates. There's 50 damage per second when affected enemies cannot be seen by their ally. Ooh. How long does Void last? So that gives so it lasts 4 seconds at night, so that's 200 damage per second. So that gives another 200 damage. Night Rain. Day-night cycle of the game is reversed. Nighttime duration increased by 15, daytime. So the game starts, I think, at nighttime. You know, it starts at daytime now instead of nighttime. At least until, like, 15 seconds before the game properly starts. Then it's nighttime for the first 5 minutes. Okay. Void. Scepter upgrade removed. Now also reduces target's vision by 100 to 400 at any time of the day. Oh. Stop.
Darkly now. I remember the first day.
Alright, let me bring Shadow Demon down here. Shadow Demon's like, la 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 la. I'm down here. La 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 la. Okay. Ooh, that's very scary. That's very good, actually. You couldn't see him. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Oh, yeah.
Night's procession.
That's pretty good. Alright. This seems decent, but this is really good and fun. And also, this is a huge benefit for this. So, this is really big. Alright, Crippling Fear, now upgraded with Og Scepter. It decreases cooldown by 5 seconds and makes it a toggled ability. Okay. Costs a regular mana cost to activate, then 6 to 4% of Night Stalker's max mana per second for day-night. Still has a regular cooldown, but can be toggled off at any point. That's obscene. However, it's kind of a nerf. I feel like for the duration, it shouldn't cost anything, and then after that it costs. Because it's kind of a nerf if you don't do it. But no, this is just... He AoE silences you, and you just die, basically. It's just an AoE silence around him. That's a really strong buff at the cost of the cost thing. Okay, level 10, Void damage increased from 50 to 80. Level 1500, and Night status resistance increased from 25 to 35. Minus 5 second Crippling Fear cooldown replaced with plus 20 Crippling Fear DP. This thing does damage? Oh, it does. Oh, neat. Alright. Cool buff. That's kind of in character. He does get a crippled laning stage. Because you always kind of want this. It's so strong and terrifying. This is a cool tweak. Though I do think that it shouldn't cost for the normal duration. Crippling Fear DPS is nice. What does it compete with? Competes with 20 strength. Okay, this is probably not getting picked. Probably not getting picked. Because plus 20 strength is really good. Yeah. Yeah. This is a knife buff to this, but because of Sanjin Yasha being what it is, and because he always wants Sanjin Yasha, it's not as valuable as, say, the plus 30 Dark Ascension damage, which just gives him bonus damage. And then the Void damage, you're probably not getting because Dark Ascension duration is really good. So it's basically just buffing weaker talents, but it's just basically, yeah, they're not going to get picked, especially because of, like, Crippling Fear being how it's functioning now, and Void, and, yeah. He got better. Nyx Assassin. Base damage increased by 3. Agility gain increased from 2.1 to 2.3. Nyxed Sense. Nyx Assassin can sense invisible heroes at a 400... Oh, okay, that's stupid. Mana Burn. Nyx Assassin's abilities and items burn 15 to 30% of the current mana of affected enemies. Triggers only on spells that deal 100 damage or more before reductions. Effect scales with the level of Vendetta. Okay, that got reworked. Let me go over here. Scuttle. Vendetta grants unobstructed pathing and max movement speed for the first 10 seconds of Vendetta. That's not bad. Though he lost it. Okay, never mind. I'm going to go back to that in a minute. Mind Flare. No longer deals damage equal to target's intelligence. Now deals damage equal to 20 to 35% of the target's max mana. So this doesn't do anything with Huskar. Cannot target any unit with mana. This instantly kills non-ancient creatures. Huh. He has a farming skill now. Mana cost increased from 100 to 100 to 115. Cooldown increased from 13 to 4 to 13 to 7. Vendetta no longer burns mana on its own. Ogshar no longer increases Vendetta's movement speed. Burlogger no longer increases Impale's cast range by 525 or lower its cooldown by 7, and no longer increases cast range of Mind Flare by 400. Provides 6 assassin with plus 500 cast range and plus 25% cooldown. Okay, I can deal with that. Spike Carapace AoE increased from 300 to 400. Okay. Vendetta damage decreased from plus 75 to plus 50. Mind Flare int multiplier replaced with 3-second Mind Flare cooldown. Ooh. Oh, it's the comp for the nerf. Level 20 Impale damage decreased from 130 to 120. Spiked Carapace stun duration increased from 0.45 to 0.5. Vendetta unobstructed pathing replaced with Venom applies break for 5 seconds. Mind Flare radius increased from 300 to 600. Okay, so... Buffed. Pseudo nerf. Oh, gives him max movement speed. Okay, yeah, nerf. Or like a forced nerf. Why would you not pick this? Seriously. This is like his whole shtick. Kinda got nerfed. Doesn't do anything to Huskar. This is a buff to his farming, though. It actually lets him farm really well. Nerf, but it does let him farm. Mana nerf sucks. So he got tweaked. That's a cripple. That's a cripple. Because it just got, like, built into this and this. Burrow changes, I think, are better. Oh, yeah, they're definitely better. It gets more cast range on here. This nerf is, like, non-existent because of this. Cooldown reduction is really nice. Let me look at Nyx's cooldowns quickly. You're over here. Okay, so... Alright. So this is going to always apply on Vendetta no matter what. Mind Flare, they have to have enough damage. Though it still has the bonus damage effect, so that should be fine. Impale does 280 damage at max. So this should be fine. With this. Alright. And then Spike Carapace is based on the damage reflect. Which you don't have any way to buff it. So maybe not on that. Maybe not on that. Okay. Kinda got better, kinda got worse. The Vendetta applies break is huge. More break sources are needed in this game. Just because of all of the passives and so on. Ogre Magi! I'm dumb! Alright, remains innate. No longer increases multicast chance by default. Okay. Fat Chance Facet. Each point of strength increases Ogre Magi's chance to multicast. Alright. Learning Curve. Ogre starts the game with 0 ability points, but gains 3 ability points at level 2 and regular ability points for the remainder of the game. Level requirement for all abilities and talents is hello. Decreased by 1, you say? What does that mean? Ogre. Learning Curve. So a crappy level 1. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that talent tree effect. So let me level him up.
How many levels is that?
One?
Oh, sick. He can get multicast at 5. And you can start with...
Yep.
Ooh. Alright, this is cool. I like this. Let me level him up. So, take the Fire Blast damage. Take strength. Take that. Take that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's maxed out at 29. And then 30 is just stats.
Nope.
Alright, cool. This is actually a really good upgrade. It makes his level 1 suck, but the power spike at 5, the power spike at 2, power spike at every other point, that's really good. Okay, Bloodlust multicasts now prioritize Ogre Magi himself, followed by heroes, buildings, creeps, still skips units that already have the buff. Cool. Good to know. This was always silly. Level 20 Bloodlust attack speed increased from 25 to 30. I think he got buffed. Even if this isn't in the game, it still took 100 strength to get the multicast up by 1. No, it still took 20 strength to get the multicast up by 1%. And it's like he's got 189. Naturally. So that would only be like 9.5-ish. Does it update properly on here? It does! Okay, cool. So you can actually see it update properly. Alright, so let's give him some strength items. We'll give him Sanjin. We'll give him Satanic, because it's just a lot of strength. We'll put him at this. Okay, what is it now? 90% chance for double, but that's assuming you get Giant's Range, so move that. 88. Alright, that's not bad. And what is it normally? Okay. They're still both good. So, I would say they're both good, but I like this one a lot more. This is more interesting to me. Omni Knight. Degen Aura ability returns as innate. Degenerate levels with Guardian Angel. Degenerates the movement capabilities of enemies that stray too near. Movement slow 10 to 40% radius for hit. That's a lot of slow. It's still a lot of slow. Alright. What are his facets? Alright, Degen Aura. For every 0.5 seconds that the enemy is under continuous effect, Omni Knight's damage to that enemy is increased by 1% up to 20%. Effect resets if the enemy leaves. No. Alright, so that's not going to do much level 1, I don't think. But, like, level 6 and 12, maybe. Healing Hammer. Whenever Omni Knight's abilities deal damage to an enemy hero, Omni Knight gains a heal over time for 5 seconds equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Okay. Repel upgraded with Shard. Grants 60% magic resistance to the target. Shard upgrade removed. I think that's supposed to be down here. Let me see him.
My hammer is ready. In the
Yeah, so this text is supposed to be for here. Hammer Purity no longer slows affected units. Now is an auto-cast ability with an on-hit effect. Cast range bonuses don't affect it anymore. Still considered as a cast spell. So, blocked by Lincolns, affected by Con and Phylactery, so on and so forth. Level 20 Hammer Purity cooldown reduction decreased from 6 to 5. So, he's kind of become a support again. Alright. I don't know if he's a good support nowadays. I feel like if Healing Hammer also affected his normal attacks, it would be okay.
by your grace.
Because strictly for spells kind of sucks, because he literally only has Hammer of Purity that requires him to hit people, and Purification. I don't think this was thought out all that well. And it's like, it's Healing Hammer, he hits people with Hammer. Should also affect his auto attacks. That's my personal opinion. But yeah, he's definitely more catered to a support. And yeah. Like, he could probably be a tanky, like, offlaner type thing, too. But I feel like there's other heroes that just do it better. So, yeah. Moving on. Oracle! Oh, boy. Prognosticate. Okay. Oracle predict and announce to allies where the next power rune will spawn, top or bottom. That's really good. For like a position 5 or 4 telling you this for a mid player. This is a really nice thing for a mid. Makes him very good. Anyway, Clairvoyant Curse, spell amp increased by 0.5 per hero level. Clairvoyant Cure, heal amp increased by 1% per... Okay. He's got Purifying Flames and Fortune's End. Why would you not get... For his only attacking spells, why would you not get this? Honestly. Purifying Flames duration increased from 9 to 10 seconds. Tick rate decreased from 1 to 0.1 seconds. Now, I'm curious... Curioso? Oh, it's got another thing of heal. So, is it now a bunch of tiny numbers? Yes. Oh, you gotta alt-click. Oh, okay, cool. Here's some... Oracle foretells the first runes are bounty runes, followed by water runes twice, as always. That's really neat for, like, when it's not an actual match going on. That's actually quite funny. Okay, that's cool. I know how it works now as well, so... Easy. Alright, an extra second of heal with faster tick rate. It just kind of makes go this. Level 10, False Promise armor decreased from 10 to 8. That's fine, honestly. Instant Fortune's End replaced with Fortune End constantly dispels. Okay, losing it permanently sucks. But that's really good. That's really good. I gotta pee. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, he's done, basically. So we'll go on to OD, who is a mess.
Things getting serious, ain't they?
Okay, so, just quickly going back to here. Losing this sucks, but this is also really good. So, like, we lost something really good, but we got also something really good as well. And that can last for 3 seconds. That's pretty good. Alright. Outworld Destroyer. I'm back to Vibes Are Dead. Forgot about that. Okay. Move speed decreased from 320 to 315. Good. Base armor decreased by 0.5. Good. Ominous Discernment. OD has an OD ability. OD gains 2 extra mana per point of intelligence. Of course he does. Obsidian Decimator. Essence Flux when it restores mana and also increases OD's maximum mana by 4% for 7 seconds. Oop. Does that stack? Let's find out. Where is it? Where are you at? There you are. Max level. Alright, let's find out if it stacks. Wrong button. Wrong button, go away. Okay. Wrong button. There we go.
In flight.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I forgot that has a cooldown. It does stack. Okay. Interesting. That's really good to know. Alright. And then Overwhelming Devourer. Astral Imprisonment applies a mana allergy debuff, which heals OD for every time enemies spend mana. Mana is heal 100%, debuff duration 5 seconds. And then Sanity's Eclipse does the same, but for 7 seconds. So basically, do you want stupid effing self-heal, or do you want constantly increasing mana pool? Actually, wait. That gets refreshed. Oh, no, it doesn't. There are individual stacks. Okay. It's individual stacks for this. That's fine. I can tolerate that. Arcane Aura. Mana pool to damage decreased from 12 to 15 to 10 to 13. Good. I hate this hero. Astral Imprisonment. Shard Null allows Astral Imprisonment to deal damage in a 300 AoE. Oh, for when allies get affected? Okay. I'm fine with that, just simply because that kind of makes sense. Sanity's Eclipse no longer applies mana allergy debuff without fast 2 chosen. Oh, wait, what? That was a thing? What? No, you're joking. You're joking. That was a thing? I never knew that. But I also ban him almost every single time I can. Mana cost decreased from 200 to 450 to 200 to 400. He got a buff. Boo. Decreased from 160 to 130 to 150 to 1. Boo. Oh, friendo. Instant Fortress End would stun anyway. The spell is good. God's sakes, every time I come back to watch you go pee. Stop yelling at me! Also, hi. Level 10 plus 20 attack speed replaced with 250 mana. Okay, that's... Ow. 30 movement speed replaced with 1.5% of current mana as movement. What? What do you mean? 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 No! No, what do you mean? What do you mean? What does you mean? No! No!
Last warning.
That's stupid! Why do you say that? What? No, I hate that. What does that compete with? Oh, it's gonna get picked. I hate it. Kill yourself. This game sucks. I'm always banning OD. I hate playing against OD. I hate his shard. I hate that. Ugh. Sanity's Eclipse mana difference multiply increase from 0.15 to 0.2. Alright, cool. I hate him. Kill yourself. We're moving on. Pangolier! Int gain increased from 1.9 to 2.2. Agility gain increased from 2.5 to 2.8. Base health regen increased from 0.75 to 1.25. Jesus! That's a buff! Anyway, fortune favors the bold. Whenever an enemy within 1,200 units attacks Pango, they have their chance to proc random on attack effects reduced by 40%. Is that flat? Or is it... Okay, well, I have an easy way of finding out. Stop that. Go over there. Pango... Doesn't matter which one. Enemy.
An excellent choice.
So if he doesn't get this at all...
I bring bad news.
Yeah, he only needs like one. But anyway. Okay. So you, max level, Heart of Tarask. Oh, it actually goes... Huh. Oh, so that's... Oh, the question marks are when it doesn't proc? Because of the lower... That's stupid. You didn't see it. I hate my life. Okay.
I cannot refuse.
It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright. This is stupid. It's funny, but it's stupid. Alright, double jump. Shield crash. Pango can double jump, activating shield crash again while in midair, increasing the damage dealt and resulting barrier by up to 30% based on the total amount of time spent in the air. Okay. Thunderbolt. Rolling Thunder increased roll speed by 115 and improves turn rate. Duration increased from 10 to 8 seconds. Alright, let me see it with normal.
I like where this is going.
Okay.
Ain't seen this many trees in a long time. Is this wise for you?
Oh my god, that's a really tight turning circle. Jesus. That is a tight turning circle. No one saw that. I hate my life. I keep doing this to myself. Alright. Here's a normal Pango. He's gonna stand here. Refresh.
You know it.
So it's always gonna end up off.
Where does this lead?
The turning circle is so tight. It's crazy. Jesus. Okay, so based off of... This is nice defensively, basically, because you're not really doing it for damage, you're doing it for barrier. But this one is obscene by a lot. Oh, duration decreased from 10 to 8 Oh, I didn't even read that. Okay. Ooh. I can't believe it gets nerfed. Alright, let's go down here. This is a lot. Swashbuckle slash range decreased from 1,000 to 700. Cast point increased from 1 to 0.15. That's a huge nerf. Cast range decreased from 400 to 850 to 400 to 700. Cooldown increased from 20 to 8 to 21 to 12. Okay, actually no. He has been picked way too much in pros, so seeing all these nerfs, and I get why. But Jesus. Lucky Shot armor reduction increased from 2 to 8 to 3 to 9. Debuff duration increased from 2.5 to 4 to 3.5 to 5. Rolling Thunder damage type changed from magical to physical. Damage rescaled from flat 180 to 340. To 50 to 150 plus 100% total attack damage. Okay. Sure. Like Shot armor reduction decreased from 3 to 4. Shield crash barrier per hero increased from 80 to 100. Rolling Thunder duration decreased from 3 to 2. Shield crash radius replaced with shield crash radius and damage. Ooh. Swashbuckle damage replaced with plus 15% attack damage. They put this in now? Jesus. Alright. Just because of this is actually decent. Because it affects radius and damage. Alright. Huh. So, okay. Let's put this...
Danger. She is this way.
So he starts with 233, so that's 150 plus 233, but obviously he is a stupid hero. Let's see. We're gonna give him Sanj and Yasha, because obviously he's just gonna click people down or something. We're gonna give him this. He gets like... What else does he get? What's another decent stat item? Oh, we'll give him Lincoln's. Why not? Does he need it? Probably not. Oh, that's so much slower. Ew.
I cannot refuse.
I feel that, honestly. That is a lot slower. I think he's been nerfed. This is cool, mind you. It's definitely better than that. But I don't know. This is like he's plays a lot differently now, basically. Good lord. Alright. PA. Base damage increased by 2. Base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. Immaterial. She's an immaterial girl. That's her line. Phantom Assassin starts with 15% evasion and gets 1.5% per level. That actually makes sense with her. Veiled One. Blur no longer dispelled on attack. While Blur is active, all mana costs are reduced by 30%. After Blur is dispelled, all abilities and items have no mana cost for 5 seconds. PA could build Scythe of Vice if she wanted to. That's effing disgusting. Methodical. Coup de Grace. Crit increased from 200 to 450 to 300 to 550. No longer has random procs, instead triggers on the 6th attack on the same hero or the 4th attack on the same creep. Attack counter lasts for 6 to 10 seconds. Coup de Grace proc chance replaced with -1 attacks to trigger Coup de Grace. Does this work with Dagger? PA. Give me that. Alright, let's see if it affects that. Okay, get out of here.
I did not think it was possible.
1. It does the count. Oh, okay. I like how 2 show up. Alright. Cool. Actually, what's her max evasion? 60. Does she still get the talent? It got nerfed. Alright. Go over here. Bam. Alright. We'll go back to this. Blur no longer grants evasion because it's built in. No longer makes Phantom Assassin invisible. Still hides her on the minimap. No longer allows to attack without dispelling Blur by default. Still allows to cast Stifling Dagger without dispelling Blur. Oh. Okay. Now enemies can see ghostly silhouette of Phantom Assassin when she's within their vision, but she is still untargetable until Blur is dispelled. Vanish radius rescaled from 500 to 625 to 400. Vanish buffer rescaled from 0.5 to 0.4 to 1. Okay. Pain. How does this look?
Yes. In I go.
Oh, okay.
Surreptitiously.
Cool. Weird.
Oh, yes.
So, okay. Oh, goddamn. I hate that I do this constantly. So this is what it looks like.
They see me not.
And then it got removed. Okay. So this... Actually, I'll talk... So this one is basically no longer can you just kind of casually kill everything and everything. Anything and everything. Like, that aren't heroes and towers and things, just without problem. So, this is good. This was kind of stupid to begin with. No longer invis is technically... So basically she's untargetable like you're fighting a Dark Willow until it's dispelled, which is a decent radius. So it's not bad. I think it's a bit more balanced and fair. I do like this buffer as well. The 1 second buffer is nice. Level 15, Phantom Strike cast range decreased from 250 to 200. Okay. I know I jumped. It's 1,000 to begin with, so it's fine. Let me go back up here. Level 15 plus fur evasion replaced with immaterial. This is fine. It was always a lot anyway. Coup de grace proc chance increased from 7 to 10%. Ooh, that's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Says more of me, but less to see.
And it doesn't show up. So I can't know what it is normally. I think it's like 15%. Or 20. One of the two. Oh, it's 17% going up to 27%. So, it's okay. It's not bad. What's it compete with again? Triple Strike Stifling Dagger. Alright. So, I actually like... Alright, I'm here. So this one is cool. It means Scythe of Vice, which is disgusting. All mana cost reduced by 30% is actually pretty decent as well. I didn't actually look at that. So that's like a 30% cheaper Scythe of Vice, which is still good on this hero who doesn't have mana costs. But I think that this is far more interesting, just simply because it's guaranteed big fat middle finger. So, yeah. And you can comp that with Stifling Strike, Stifling Dagger cooldown. You would go for Phantom Strike cast range. You would go for Stifling Dagger, maybe Phantom Strike attack speed. And then a -1 hit. It's not bad. I like both of these. Moving on. Phantom Lancer. Base armor increased by 1. Base health regen decreased by 2 to 1.5. Alright. That comps. Base attack speed decreased from 100 to 110. That's overall just buff base stat-wise. Phantom Rush innate ability. Bonus agility rescaled from 10 to 40 to 5 to 4. Okay, so basically it starts at 5. Rush distance rescaled. It starts at 525. Cooldown rescaled. It starts at 16. Simple. Convergence. Spawns an additional illusion for 25% of health the Phantom Lancer is missing. Interesting. Oh wait, that's Doppelganger. Oh. I thought that was Juxtapose. That's over here. Divergence. Illusions are uncontrollable and can spawn on any visible enemy unit in the 700 radius of the attack target, prioritizing targets without juxtaposed illusions, attacking them. They can perform Phantom Rush and change targets once the original one is dead. If there are no valid targets in range, illusions disappear. Outgoing damage increased from 18 to 22 to 24 to 28. Huh. I feel like this is better, just simply because you kind of want to have them all hit the same target. Like, you get Diffusal Blade, maybe you're low on health, you do this, you get a couple more illusions. This Diffusal Blade, it just feels kind of like a mess. Spirit Lance damage decreased from 40 to 35. 25. Critical strike chance decreased from 24 to 20. That sucks. overall, this is more interesting. And better. Like, this is cool, but you just want to kind of have this. Phoenix, Blinding Sun innate. Debuffs from Icarus Dive, Fire Spirit, Sunray, and Supernova apply a stackable 2% miss chance per second. Last 5 seconds, applying new stacks refreshes the duration. Cool. Dying Light. Hey, I know that video game. Burns all enemies in a 450 radius around Phoenix, dealing 6% of its missing health per second. Wait. 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 Hang on a second. Bird. Go away. Die. Press the wrong button. I hate myself. Okay.
Turnabout is foul play.
So, let me put him the max. That's pretty good, because all this stuff costs health as well. Actually, wait a minute, reset. That takes 20% of his health, so he can immediately get like a 20-ish. Okay. What would you get? It's actually kind of difficult to get it, because you still want to have health. So you want to get heart. You want to have defensive items, so let's go for that and this. Go for this. It's cool by like a lot. But what happens when I have... So this is 120. Okay. So I'm gonna make all of them just Hunter. Okay, it's scaling up. It's scaling. Oh, that sucks. Man. You considered full health in Supernova. That sucks. Hey, a giant string. Alright. It's fun conceptually, though. Really is. I like it a lot. Alright. So now, Hotspot. Skill shot, apparently. Does more damage / heal the targets near the end of the beam. Beam intensity starts increasing at half the beam length up to 150% of the base damage / heal at 1200 range. Increasing sunray length to beyond will result in more damage and healing. Ooh. Icarus Dive. Damage per second increased from 15 to 75 to 20 to 80. Cooldown rescaled from 36 to 30 to 40 to 25. Alright. Sunray no longer blinds enemies on its own. That's because of this. Level 15 health replaced with health regen. Of course it is. Level 20 Supernova stun duration increased from 0.4 to 0.5. Supernova hit count decreased from 3 to 2. Ow. So there's a decent Sunray talent at 20 that causes more max health damage. So that's pretty good. Yeah, conceptually I like both of these. I would say this is more fun. Though this is probably going to be a bit more viable. Then again, this feels like a core one, and this feels like a support just because of the heal increase. Then again, it still does amp up the damage as well. So, I'm not sure. I think buff, though, definitely. Really, really neat. Actually, wait, how does the mischance get affected by... Oh, it's for every time they take damage. Ooh, okay. You didn't see that, but that's fine. So it's every time they take damage. Basically. That's very good to know. Wait, does that mean Sunray spams a ton? Sort of. Sunray is like every... Sunray does a lot of ticks, but it's like... only caps at like 2 a second. Anyway. Primal Beast is colossal. Due to his size, he does 40% bonus damage to buildings. Alright. Romp and Stop Trample. Gains passive component that increases movement speed of Primal Beast by 4%. Activating provides 6% movement speed bonus to all allies within 1200 radius, including Primal Beast himself. Or Ferocity, when activated, each attack provides AoE bonus. This man builds... Actually, wait. They're both good, mind you. Passively getting movement speed on this hero is very nice. The AoE bonus is huge. 50% AoE bonus means that... Trample's AoE goes to like... 365, which is pretty good. And you're gonna build Bloodstone as well. Damn, he's almost dead. Wrong one. Let me do this.
You have trouble now.
Alright, so it's at 305. Goes to 457. That's a big radius, and you can even see it. Good lord, that's really good. It affects Pulverize too, actually. Stop. Oh my god! That's a big AoE. Jesus. And also affects items as well. That's honestly pretty good. I like this one a lot. This does give him like a support role, I would say, because of the 6% movement speed to allies. Rock Throw, cast point decreased from 0.5 to 0.25. Rock Flight duration increased by 0.2 seconds. Alright. Puck. Puck U. Armor increased by 3. Agility decreased from 22 to 14. That is fine. He lost 8 attack speed and 1 armor, or like 1.5 armor to get 1.5 armor back. That's pretty good. Puckish. Puck restores 2% of its max health and max mana every time it disjoints an attack projectile. Disjointing spells restores 3 times more. That's really good. Okay. Jostling Rift. Waning Rift can knock back enemies by 75 to 150 units, or pull them at the same time when alt cast is used. Forced movement happens over 0.3 seconds and doesn't interrupt enemies' actions. This is just basically for Dream Coil. So, you know. Curveball. Illusory Orb. Vector targeted ability. The orb's path can be curved in any direction. Orb speed is increased by 200 and duration is up to 100% longer than a straight orb. Okay. Let's see that. I have seen it before, mind you, because I do watch a player that likes playing Puck.
A likely way to pass a fraction of an eon. Commendable notion.
That didn't even go straight. Okay, seeing this in action... You gotta be really careful with it. Because doing something like this will just do that. It's cool, but it's risky. Definitely. But then this is really nice just for Dream Coil, and then you can just drag them in when you don't need it. Lose your orb vision, linger duration decreased from 3.34 to 2.5. Mana cost decreased from 100 to 130 to 90 to 120. That's a nice buff for this hero. Helps their laning stage. Waning Rift removed double tap cast on self behavior. Okay. Phase shift cast point increased from 0 to 0.01 seconds. What? Okay, it's barely there, but that's still a scary thought for this hero. Dream Coil initial damage increased from 150 to 310 to 175 to 325. Buff, stun duration increased from 1.4 to 2.4. Okay, so like 0.1 seconds. Level 15, Waning Rift damage decreased from 75 to 60. Waning Rift cooldown reduction decreased from 4 to 3. Waning Rift max radius max distance decreased from 250 to 300. Okay. So yeah, alright, so buff, cool, scary, but cool. Sucky nerf, buff. I feel like that's fine. Pseudo nerf, but it's almost impossible to tell. Buff, nerf, buff. There you go. Moving on. Putka! Base agility decreased from 14 to 11. Health regen increased from 1.75 to 2.5. Base armor increased by 1. This is just a buff stat-wise. Flesh Heap. Now an innate passive levels up with Dismember. Permanently gains 1.4 to 2 strength anytime he kills an enemy hero or whenever an enemy hero dies within 450 radius. So basically just what he had. That's fine. I think it actually got lowered. Dota to Pudge. But I'm not sure. Oh no, it's still the same. Okay. That's fine. It actually got better too. This used to be like 1.7. Like the max is still 2, so it's basically just better. So there you go. Fresh Meat. Dismember. When targeting heroes, Dismember increases Pudge strength by 3 to 7 per tick for 12 seconds. Huh. Flayer's Hook. Hook impact damage decreased by 50%. Enemy units take 10 to 25% of the distance Hook traveled as damage while being pulled by Pudge's Hook. So, this is cool, but this is really good. Let me see how much that is. We're gonna find out together. It's 6 ticks. When are the ticks done? What? It's like a 2.75. When do ticks happen? I can't find it. Dismember deals a fixed amount of intervals spread evenly over its full duration, with the first tick happening immediately upon cast. Oh, what? I never knew that. So that means if you get the duration, it actually gets nerfed. Cool. Good to know that now. So, 6 ticks. So that was 18, 30, 42 strength, basically. That's not bad. That's pretty nice. That's double his strength at base. Well, not double, but like a 50% increase. That's not bad. Okay. This one is just better. This one's decent, but this one is good for both supports and cores. Meat Shield, new basic ability. It's basically Flesh Heap. Unchanged from the active components of the previous iteration. So I'm not even reading this. Moving on. Dismember no longer has increased duration on creeps. That's fine. That's actually really good. Just because of this. No, not even that. Just because of how the healing functions. Level 10 rot slow decreased from 16 to 15%. Ow. That's fine. Level 25 flesh heap strike damage block replaced with 1.5 flesh heap and meat shield bonuses. So basically the same. So he just got buffed, basically. Just because of this. This is technically a buff. This is like, he got buffed. There you go. Moving on. Pugna. Oh man, Pugna. Oblivion Savant. I'm so close and yet so far. God. Pugna can use any spells and items while channeling with the exceptions of ones that also require channeling. Huh. I'll get to that in a second. Siphoning Ward. Pugna restores health and mana equal to 25% of the damage Nether Ward deals. That's not bad. Rewards of Ruin. Whenever an enemy tower is destroyed, Pugna permanently gains Spell Amp. I feel like this one's better. But this is nice for, like, tanking. Nether Blast. Damage decreased from 180 to 340 to 95 to 320. Okay, that sucks. But this kind of compensates for it. Decrepify can no longer be cast while channeling on its own. Enemy increased magic damage decreased from 30 to 60 to 20 to 50. That sucks. Alright, let me see the Pugna channeling stuff in action. Pugna, there you are. Give him that one, doesn't matter. So, do the suck. Okay. What? So, oh, right. Okay, so this is for, like, ability... So this no longer be cast while channeling on its own. It's just ability draft stuff. But that means... Oh, that's cool. I like that. Can he move during it? No, he can't. Damn it. Okay. So now we do Scythe of Vice. Wait, what happens if I do Wind Waker? Okay, just cancel it. Alright, fine. That's pretty good. Dagon. Excellent. Just a big F-off nuke. He can A-top. Ooh, he can... Wait, can he Gleipnir? Ooh! Pugna's fun now. Neat. Alright. So this is just built into this. This just affects it in ability draft. This nerf does suck. But overall, he's definitely better. Like, this gives him free spell amp, which comps for this getting slightly nerfed. He's got this for when the need arises for that. So yeah, buffed. This does suck, but I think buffed in general. The fact that he can use items, any item, is massive. It really is. You can hold people in the suck. Alright, Queen of Pain, Bondage. Of course it is. Whenever an enemy within 1200 range deals spell damage to Queen of Pain, she returns 10% of the damage dealt. Okay. Alright. Succubus. Gain bonus spell lifesteal that increases with proximity. 12% at 800, up to 18% at 300. Okay. And Masochist. Spell amp increased by 15%. 22% of spell damage, including items dealt to heroes, is also inflicted upon Queen of Pain. Damage to illusions is not reflected. Damage reflected is before reduction. Damage reflected is non-lethal. Reflected damage can be negated by debuff immunity. Is that even good? Alright, let me see if I just effing kill myself with this. Ow! That did 1,000 damage to, like, PA from its, 900. But that's because of that. That's such a crappy downside. That was hitting 4 heroes for 1,000. But it's still like, I lost so much health from that. I can't say this is good. I really can't. Plus, it's before reduction, so, you know, that's effing great. It's like, look, this is great, but this hurts really bad. But, you know, that's the point. She's a masochist. Alright. Shadow Strike no longer heals Oh, really? Duration is increased from 15 to 16. Ticks isn't changed, but adds 1 second of slow. Mana cost decreased from 125 to 155 to 125 to 140. This hurts, man. That's a crappy set of nerfs. Scream of Pain cooldown rescaled from 7 to 7.5 to 6. Okay. Level 10 Shadow Strike heal replaced with 8 strength. Attack speed replaced with plus 40 attack speed against Shadow Strike units. Shadow Strike damage interval increased from minus 0.7 to 1 second. Wait. Damage is dealt every 2 seconds. So it goes from 5 to 8 instances of damage.
I'll take my time.
I feel like she's worse now. I think she's gotten worse, I think. Man. This was such a thing for her laning, and now it's gone, and it sucks. Man, I'm sad. I feel like she's worse. This is probably, like, super good, and you can comp it with, like, spell life steal, but still. Alright, Razor. Unstable Current. Returns as an innate. Increases movement speed by 1% per level. Alright. Thunderhead. Storm Surge. When I is active, Storm Surge proc chance is doubled, and procs will additionally strike all enemies within Eye of the Storm radius. Can't strike the same enemy twice per proc. Okay. So this is for, like, spells, but then we have Dynamo. 1% spell amp for every 20 points of attack damage. Okay. I mean, they're both good. I feel like you have to go for this one for the sake of just everything. Storm Surge no longer increases movement speed. That's fine because it's in here. Static Link, Og Shard Pull decreased from 100 to 75. Sort of a nerf. Alright, Static Link drinks 1 armor per second, replaced with minus 1 second Storm Surge strike cooldown. What is that normally?
From the underscape, I rise.
Goes from 3 to 2. That's not bad with this. Strikes all targets in Eye of the Storm radius. Oh, that's why. Okay. So, Storm Surge has a radius of 700. Eye of the Storm is 500. Okay, so I get why this is now. I get why this is like this now. Alright. Moving on. Ricky! Base attack damage decreased by 5. Good! F you. Backstab. Ability returns as an innate, levels with Cloak and Dagger. Deals bonus damage based on agility. Okay, I get why. 0.4 to 1.6. Alright. Contract Killer. Ricky gets bonus XP for kills and bonus experience for assists based on the current level of Backstab. I hate that. Get that out of here. Exterminator. Agility bonus is multiplied by 3 against non-hero units. Okay. Smoke Screen now applies to its mischance to enemies when they try to attack allies and insects. Why? Tricks of the Trade. Agility bonus changed from 70 to 100% to a flat plus 30 to 90. Why? Effing why? Why? Cloak and Dagger no longer grants bonus XPs on kills and assists. And then the bonus on attack moved to... Okay. Plus 38% Tricks to the Trade agility bonus with plus 50. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? I can't wait to see Ricky in every single game I play now. Plus 50 agility is plus 140 damage. Oh my god. What's his stuff naturally? At like max?
To the softly, but carry a sharp knife.
Yeah, sharp knife. You're still a prick. I hate you. Okay, max. His max agility is not... His base agility is 114 at 30. It's like it doubles. Oh, that's stupid. I hate you. Kill yourself. Ricky. Might and Magus. Spell Amp also increases Rubik's base attack damage by 100% of its value and magic resistance by 50%. Sure! Why not? Why? What? Okay. Frugal Filch. Spell Steal decreases the mana cost of stolen spells by 15 to 60%. Actually, wait a minute. How does... Where's Rubik? Let me just check something.
I am Rubik, the Grand Magus.
What? Okay, so I think it's like an actual like percentage of the base value and not just he gets a flat, because okay, I'll just show it. Okay, so let me reset him.
Well, Rubik,
Okay, so I get this. He gets plus 7, even though it's 14, so he's got a 14% bonus. Then when I max him, it's plus 45 instead of 26. That's actually not bad. So, yeah, alright. Frugal Filch. Increase mana cost of stolen spells by 15 to 60%. Arcane Accumulation. Every time Rubik casts a spell, he gets plus 25 AoE spell radius amp for 20 seconds. Multiple instances stack independently. Alright. This is also really good, too. He gets like 13% magic resistance. This is actually really big. Fade Bolt mana cost decreased from 120 to 150 to 110 to 140. Spell Steal. Stolen spells now used faster than heroes stolen. He got better. Definitely. Like... why'd I do that? So let's say you get Fairy's Trinket level 1. That's 5% extra spell amp. So that's 5% more damage. You could get... At level 2, Vambrace for 6. I'm just looking through all the neutrals right now. There's nothing at tier 3. Timeless Relic is plus 15. That's not bad. But by that point, you don't really need attack damage, I don't think. Yeah, by the time tier 4s happen, I don't think you really need the damage. But then again, it does give magic resistance, so yeah. It's not bad. It's very in character as well. Sandy Boy. Uh-oh. Now an innate ability. Levels with Epicenter. Huh. No longer slows. Oh. Base damage decreased from 50 to 110 to 20 to 80. Max health damage decreased from 10 to 22 to 8 to 14. Explode radius decreased from 5... Man, come on. That's not fair. It's stupid. Sand Shroud. Sandstorm radius makes Sand King invisible. Radius increased by 125. Or Dust Devil. Sandstorm follows Sand King with a speed equal to 70% of his current move speed. When Sand King casts Burrow Strike, Sandstorm receives Sandstorm recenters and Sandking's new... Oh, that's really cool, actually. I feel like this is better. Invisibility is kind of a gimp. The radius is nice, but having to recast it hurts a little bit. Burrow Strike can now be put on all casts to immediately cast in the desired direction without walking until the required cast range is reached. Okay. Sandstorm no longer does either by default. Stinger. New basic ability. Area targeted. Sand King performs an empowered tail strike with a fixed 200 range, attacking all enemies within 225 to 315 radius. Oh, it applies attack modifiers. Ooh. And it oh, hello. Can proc passive item effects. Ooh. Attack deals 40 to 160 bonus damage and slows enemies by 10 to 16% for 7 seconds. Total damage is decreased by 40% for enemies within the innermost 125 area. Cast point 0.4, mana cost 30, cooldown 14 to 5. Hello. Let me test that. That is interesting. No, over here. Sandy boy, there you are. The good spell. Oh, okay, I get how that it's like the middle, actual middle. Neat. I like that it does a little shockwave. Okay. That's pretty helpful for his laning, actually. That's a lot of bonus damage, too. He almost gets double. That's disgusting. I love it. Alright, what's left? This is good. I like this change. This is very interesting. Helps his laning. Epicenter. Number of pulses increased from 6 to 10 to 12 to 60. Damage per pulse decreased from 110 to 130 to 60 to 80. I do think he does more damage. Radius increase per pulse decreased from 25 to... Oh, that sucks. Actually, no, he does do, like, twice as many. Okay. Epicenter duration increased from 3 to 6... Oh. That's... So it does more damage, but it takes more time. Attack slow increased from 30 to 60 to 55 to 60. Slowly bluff down lasts for 3 seconds after being hit by the pulse. Caustic Finale damage replaced with plus 50 Stinger damage. Okay. Sandstorm movement speed replaced with 12% Stinger slow. Okay, so you either go for damage. I think the damage is fine enough. The slow gets like doubled for that. That's pretty good. Incremental epicenter radius decreased from 25 to 12. Epicenter pulses increased from 5 to 10. Ooh. Okay, let's do the math on the max levels. So 130 times what would be 15 pulses. It's 1,950 damage. Then we have 20 pulses. No, 30 pulses times 80 is 2,400. What was the first number again? I'm dumb. 15 times 130. Oh, it got like 25% more damage. That's not bad. It takes twice as long now, but still. Oh, there's a thing that ups the pulse damage by 5. I didn't see that. That didn't get talked about in the patch notes, unless the numbers were literally the exact same. Was it literally the same number, or no? Or was it like 10? Oh, it's 10. Okay, so it got cut in half. It got buffed. Epicenter got buffed. Basically. Alright. I want to try this Sand King now, really badly. This is such a good spell. It makes his last hitting so much better. And it's like, look, this radius is nice, especially because of how the Augs functions. But 70% of his current move speed is really good. Oh yeah, it actually follows you pretty decently. Oh, this is so good. You can't see this at all. I hate myself. Let me just blink out. Okay, watch. It follows you pretty well. Like, you can just kind of do bob and weave, and it follows you nicely. This is really good. That's really good. I like that one a lot. Alright. Alright. Sand King's fun. I want to play him again. Shadow Demon! He's a menace. Shadow Demon's attacks apply a stacking debuff that amplifies damage taken by the target by 2% per stack. Debuff duration is 8 seconds, which is refreshed with every stack. Amazing. Okay, I will check this some more, but let me keep going through. Promulgate. Disseminate. When applied to an enemy, they lose 15% of their current health, regaining half of it after the effect is lifted. If the target is an ally, their current and max health are increased by 15% instead. Okay. Interesting. Is that his ult? Oh no, that's disseminate. Oh, okay. It's a basic spell. That's not bad, actually. Alright, Shadow Servant. If an enemy hero is killed by Shadow Demon or dies within 1500 range... That's such a massive effing area of effect. An illusion of that hero is created. Illusion deals 20 to 40% damage, depending on the current level of disruption. The illusion disappears when the hero who was created from respawns or when Shadow Demon dies. No illusions are created if killed by Shadow Demon after his death. That's obscene. That's so good. What? That's psychotic. That's stupid. This is strong. This is also strong, but this is dumb. Alright, Disruption. Bonus base damage decreased from 40 to 70 to 30. No, actually, no, I'm going to talk about this. This gives him a free Disruption illusion, hypothetically, for like 100 seconds. Or like 2 minutes. And so on and so forth. If they don't respawn. That is psychotic. Is it a normal illusion? Is the question of the day. Phoenix. No. Okay, Disruption. Right, I need to kill this guy. And then I need a Scythe. Let me make an enemy one, actually. This will be easier to do. Oh, there's already... Okay, remove these three.
Down a dark road I go.
Hello, I am friend! Okay, Hex. And Sand King. This is very poorly done. Alright, it's set up now. Okay. So, let us see if these are considered strong illusions. It's not. Okay. That's still really good. This is also a really nice support spell. How does Disseminate work again? Whenever the target takes damage, all enemies, including the target, will blah blah blah. Oh, okay. That's actually... These are both really good. Alright, Disruption. Bonus base damage decreased from 40 to 70 to 30 to 60. That's fine. This stupid thing exists. Strength at level 10 decreased from 12 to 10. Demonic Purge Cleanse damage. Demonic Purge Cleanse damage / heal decreased from 200 to 150. Sucky nerf, but this is a lot of good. Actually, wait. Oh, sick. Wait, I think this actually affects Sand King. Yeah, let me just... Okay. He actually attacks really fast. I never noticed that. Oh, let me show it again. Okay. So, we have a dumb idiot. We're going to give him a lot of health regen. There. Okay. So, does 11, 111. I'm just gonna let this stack. The health bar is going down. That's really good. Okay, Shadow Demon's a good support. Jesus. Is it a small amount? Yes. Does it keep stacking? Also yes. That's really good. Alright, Shadow Fiend. Necromastery is innate. Levels with Requiem of Souls. Ooh. Oof. Max increased from 11 to 20 to 20. Max souls now increased by 1 with each hero kill. Reset on death. Okay. Weird. Damage per soul increased from 1 to 4 to 1 to 5. With, from 1, 2, 3, 4 to 1, 3, 4, 5. Scepter increases max souls by 5. No longer upgraded by shard. Okay. Interesting. Lasting Presence. Presence of the Dark Lord for every enemy hero killed nearby. Presence of the Dark Lord further reduces armor by 2 for 60 seconds. Shadow Rays, consecutive, apply a 10% movement speed and 10 attack speed slow. Because it no longer does it by default. Ouch. Cooldown decreased from 10 to 9. Upgraded with Shard. Reduces cooldown by 2 per enemy hero hit. Ooh. That's fun for caster, Shadow Fiend. Feast of Souls' new basic ability. Shadow Fiend gains 40 to 70 attack speed for 8 seconds. After the effect is done, 5 are consumed. Should have 5 souls to cast Feast of Souls. Cost 75, cooldown 16 seconds. It's okay. Right-clicking spellcasting Shadow Fiend is probably not ever going to care. It's a nice bit of attack speed boost for a right-clicking Shadow Fiend. Even though you do lose souls. Presence of the Dark Lord no longer gets killed by default. I would say this is like nice, but this I would say is stronger. Because it also has an attack speed slow, which means it makes laning against someone in, say, mid better. Okay, level 10 plus 25 attack speed replaced with plus 30 Feast of Souls attack speed. Okay. Level 20, level 10 Shadow Ray stack damage increased from 25 to 30. Level 15 Shadow Ray's base damage increased from 115 to 120. Necromastery damage per soul decreased from 3 to 2. That's fine, because you get one of it in the thing. Level 25 minus 5 seconds Shadow Ray's cooldown replaced with Feast of Souls grants 40% cast speed. Oh. Well, you're going to have it maxed by that point anyway, so... Alright. Now, what's really important is that there is an item that I think works really good on him. Which is Yasha and Kaya. Which gives him cast speed bonus. So, I feel like that's just going to get bought. So he's going to be like a squishy-ish caster type deal. And even then, you could just get like Bloodstone to comp for the not getting health. Caster Fiend is, I think, a bit meta now. Or it's a bit more viable. But also, like, Physical Fiend and Spell Fiend. But even then, I'd say Physical Fiend would want this too for laning. Alright, Shadow Shaman. Mama Friendo's favorite hero in the game, I think. Foul Play, innate ability. Whenever Shadow Shaman takes lethal damage, he survives as a 1 health chicken with movement speed increased by 10%. Apply Shrine Dispel upon transformation and provides 0.75 seconds of protection from all damage. Hex duration 3 seconds, cooldown 90 seconds, cooldown is reset upon dying. This is really fun and in character. I wish that the model would get used for this. Because it's like innate, so it doesn't show up, I think. Oh, it shows up! Sweet! I'm so happy about that. Alright, what else we got? Cluster Cluck. Of course it is. Hex can be cast on allies after 0.1 second of vulnerability period. Transform them into a chicken with 10% bonus movement speed and create 3 chicken images that take 300% damage and provide no bounty. Chicken images are uncontrollable and try to confuse enemies. One always stands still, one always scatters, and the other will either stand still or scatter for 2 seconds. Okay. Does the effect last for... Oh, okay. Here, I'll show it. So the hex is like how long the chickens last. So that's that one explained. Alright, good to know. Foul play adds to 0.1 second invulnerability period. What, adds like to this? I think. Creates 3 uncontrollable illusions of proc that basically just follow function like this. Massive Serpent Ward. Okay, Mass Serpent Ward are combined into one massive ward with 10 times the damage and bounty values, while health is multiplied by 7.5 times. Friendo, if you are still here and watching, what do you think is the better one? And as I go down here. Serpent Ward max health change from +1 to +50%. So basically the same on the basic wards, and then this goes to like 12.5, I believe. Something like that. And then Serpent Ward's attack damage change from +25 to +20%. And of course, I gotta like spawn the stupid things. Ooh, that's actually better for the little wards. Nice. Well, I know Friendo likes that talent change because they go from 120 to 144. Oh no, they lose 1 damage. Friendo is upset. There we go. I'll move on. What opinion on shaman facets? Alright, silencer. Oh god, that's a lot of text. Brain drain. Oh, okay, so this is basically his in steel. It's now built into the character. Facet. Irrepressible. Silencer can't be silenced. Oh, joy. Reverberating silence. Literally typing on stream. Oh, okay. He's typing on stream. It's okay. Global silence duration is decreased to 3 to 4 seconds, but the first time it ends on an enemy for any reason, it is applied on them again. Okay, so first 3 to 4, and then second is 1.5 to 2. That's... Both of these are... This is very in character. This is also really good. Didn't get to see where it was stuck on patch page. Oh, I didn't even show it, friendo. I apologize. Here, let me show big ward. Big ward! Look at that boy. He's too gigantic. Look at that boy. This is for friendo. And there you go. So that's what the big ward looks like. I'm doing that for friendo. Let me go back to this. Okay, Arcane Curse ability reworked. Curse is the target area, causing enemy heroes to take 16 to 40 damage per second. First instance applies immediately, so that's good for blinks. Slowing their movement by 10 to 25%. If a target casts a spell, they are silenced for 2 seconds. The duration is paused as long as the first target is silenced for any reason, but the damage and slow are still in effect. So basically how it worked before, but a little bit more complex. Area radius 350, duration 6 seconds, 130 to 145 mana cost, 22 to 16 second cooldown. I like the ward change, but it also defeats my strat of using wards to trap people. To be fair, that's how the wards are normally. So, yeah. Alright. Glaives of Wisdom. Ability reworked. Activate the throw an enchanted glaive that will steal 1 to 4 int from the target for 20 to 35 seconds and deal 20 to 80% of silencer's intelligence as additional damage. Landing 4 glaives on the same target will silence them for 2.5 seconds. Okay, so his shard effect is built in. Mana 20 per attack. Shard increases temporary intelligence steal by 1 and steal duration by 50 seconds. Attack counter resets after 3 to 6 seconds without reapplying. Stacks cannot be reapplied to an enemy who's currently suffering from Glaives of Wisdom silence. Wait, what? Wait. What? What? What?
Scythe of Vice.
Shut the F up.
Yes. Silently.
No? What? What? It's a lie. This hero sucks. I hate Silencer. Kill yourself. Ability rework. Passive aura. What? Enemies within 1200 range of Silencer are slowed by 6 to 15% and take 20 to 15 damage per second for each silence debuff they currently suffer from. Ew. Ew. Global Silence, upgradable Eye Scepter. Cause Global Silence to apply Arcane Curse to enemy heroes. Oh. Oh. So they're forced with... Where are you at? So they get a forced... God damn it.
My edge dulls not a whisper.
So theoretically, they're taking 6 seconds of Arcane Curse damage, so that gives it 240 damage before they even can get dropped. Alright. This is a decent spell now. Great. Skywrath Mage! Base mana regen increased from 0 to 0.25. Kill yourself. Passively provides with 20 to 50% lifesteal. Cool. Great. Alright. Alright. Let me go to him quickly, because I don't know...
My heart
I saw
beats
the gas.
no more.
Oh, thank God. Alright. Shield of the Scion grants a second innate ability called Shield of the Scion. Whenever Skywrath Mage damages an enemy hero with any of his abilities, each instance of magical damage grants him a stack of magical damage barrier. Each stack protects from 10 plus 1 per Skywrath Mage's level. Stack has its own duration. Barrier stack 15 seconds. Okay. Kinda dumb. But then we have this stupid thing. Staff of the Scion. Whenever Skywrath Mage damages an enemy hero with any of his abilities, each instance of magical damage reduces all of its ability cooldowns by 0.1 second. So, they did remove his old Scion thing, which was he would get intelligence and armor per stack. So, thank God. Arcane Bolt no longer applies the spell lifesteal debuff. Upgrade moved from Aug Scepter to Aghanim Shard and decreased from 2 to 1. Okay. That's actually fair for his farming. So I'm kind of okay with that. Mystic Flare instantly kills Illusion. This man is a hard counter to Illusion heroes now. Of course. Level 10 8 int replaced with plus 0.5 times Arcane Bolt int multiplier, so better, kind of. Or 200 health replaced with 1.5 mana regen. And then Arcane Bolt lifesteal replaced with plus 15% ruin and restoration lifesteal. Okay. So, kind of got worse. A little bit. Though he does have this built in, which sucks. He did lose health. He did lose some int. This kind of doesn't do much unless you're fighting a spellcasting hero, a spell hero. And this is just basically... Yeah. Oh, each instance of magical damage. Oh, okay. I had to read that again. Okay. Slardar. We're kind of getting through here, thank God. Seaborn Sentinel, that levels with Corrosive Haze. So gains bonus movement speed, health regen, attack damage, and armor while on a puddle or river. Okay, so this is basically just his river-based stuff is now in here. Scepter increases health regen by 22, armor by 11, and provides 40% status resistance. Don't really have to talk about this all that much. It's nice that it's innate. Though, you know, losing the extra damage in water sucks. A little bit. Leg Day. Guardian Sprint grants a 2-second speed burst on cast, during which Slaughter gains additional 8% speed bonus and 100% slow resist. Both of which then gradually fade out for another 3 seconds, reaching normal ability values. That's not bad. Brine Guard. Any active debuff on enemy hero provides 40% of the reduced armor to Slardar. That's not bad. What are the numbers again? Because I forget. 10 to 20. So, wait, hang on. You can up it by another 3. So, I'm being stupid. 8 armor? At max, hypothetically 9. That's not bad. So once again, mobility or tankiness. I would say this one is good, because then you can use this to get the F out because of the slow resist. Alright, river-based bonuses, move to innate. Bonus damage in water, move to innate, fine. Shower no longer increases AoE by 75. Boo! Scepter puddle duration decreased from 25 to 15 seconds. This is fine. The puddles are gigantic. Like, they're gigantic. It's a 600 AoE puddle. Like, it's gigantic. Slithering Crush has a 7-second cooldown. You can put it down to 4. Like, it's fine. This is like, who cares? This does suck, though. This was nice to have. Alright. But yeah. I'd say he's in a good spot. Both of these are decent. Fish Boy, we hate you. Health regen decreased from 1.75 to 0.25. Hooray! Oh. Barracuda. When non-invisible to the enemy team, Slark gains bonus 4 to 48 movement speed or health regen based on the level of Shadow Dance. So basically these plus 4 and plus 8, plus 4 and plus 8 are basically the base level 1. So this cripples his laning until he hides behind a tree. And then he's fine. So now he's a lot stronger in lane because of this. Because plus 8 is a lot. Leeching Leash. Pounce applies 1 to 4 essence shift stacks to enemy heroes. Hey! They removed the scepter cancer. Hooray! Dark Reef Renegade. When revealed by enemies, Barracuda effect lingers for 0.5 to 2 seconds when Slark is not within 1200 units of any allied heroes. That's not bad. But it also means that if you want to get it beneficial in lane, you'd have to go mid. A little bit. It's okay. I'd probably just keep this, because the essence shift stacking is very valuable. Scepter range decreased from 1,000 to 900. Alright. Passive movement and speed removed to innate. Mana cost decreased from 120 to 100. Ooh. Cooldown decreased from 75 to 45 to 60 to 40. That's pretty big. Depth Shroud no longer stacks with Shadow Dance. That was a thing? That's stupid. Level 15 plus 50 Shadow Dance regen replaced with plus 50 Barracuda regen. Alright. This is a nice passive benefit to him. Makes his laning nicer. I'm happy that the Og Scepter got shifted to here. Actually, his build is a little bit different now. Just simply because you don't need to get the Ogs early. Unless you need the extra cast of Pounce. So, I'd say Slark is in a slightly better spot now. So, yeah. Moving on. Snapfire. Base damage increased by 4. Attack range decreased from 500 to 400. Attack time increased from 1.6 to 1. Ow. Buckshot. New innate ability. Can't be leveled up. Snapfire's attacks deal 25% more damage. But they have a 25% chance of making a glancing shot that will deal 50% less. Okay. So it's 1.25. Goes down. It's 1.25 times 0.5. I'm not smart. It's like 0.63, I think. Yeah, 0.63, basically. Alright, it's not bad, honestly speaking. Could affect your last hitting, which will suck. Ricochet 2. Whenever Snapfire's attack misses or glances, 2 ricochet attacks that can't miss and deal 75% of the damage will bounce toward nearby enemies. Does that affect the same target? Eh. Silence! Slardar, we don't need you. Get out of here. Go kill yourself. Old woman.
Sparking irons.
Oh. Oh! That's what it means. Okay, that's actually quite cool. So it'll still proc on attacks, on attack glances. So she's like a pseudo Luna now, which is weird. Full bore Scatterblast shoots at a more narrow cone with range increased to 1400. Reverses the point blank rules, applying them to enemies that are further than 650 units away. Okay. It's not bad. Might not use it, but it's a nice sniping spell. Fire Snap Cookie. Shard no longer increases jump distance and airtime. Shard now heals target by 200 health. Oh. Ooh. I'll get to that in a minute. Litter Shredder now also deals 25% of Snapfire's base attack damage. Base damage per shot decreased from 35 to 105 to 15 to 60. Attack range increased 75 to 300 to 160, 400. And she still has the talent. Or the talent got nerfed. One of the two. Great. Fun. Joy. Core Snapfire is still going to be a thing. I will probably play her, though. Or at least try. Level 10 Fire Snap Cookies restores 175 health, replaced with plus 20 Mortarberg Kisses debuff DPS. Alright, nice 16% increase to maxed out kisses. Okay, so of the two of these, I think this is better, but I do think that this is also quite good. Scatterblast damage is 280. You can up it by 70 to 350. Yeah, 350 times 1.5. That's not bad. I don't think, but I still... Actually, no, this cripples her farming a bit. This is, I would say, still the one to go. Because this helps her farming a ton, too. Oh god, I didn't even realize that she farms faster now. Cool, great. Sniper! Keen Scope. Levels with Assassinate. Sniper's attack range increased by 100 to 400. Okay. A little tolerable. Ghillie Suit. While active, Sniper isn't revealed in Fog of War when attacking enemies during take aim. Cool. Scattershot. Shrapnel. Duration decreased to 1 second, but the damage is multiplied by 4 and movement slow is multiplied by 2. So this one's good. But this one... What's the damage? Level 1.
Perhaps a bit rash.
Oh, okay, it does show. Does it do damage twice? Okay, it's just done over the duration. You didn't need to see it, it's fine. So it's done over the duration. It is a stronger slow. 60% slow for 1 second. I don't like it that much, actually. Because the AoE is far more crippling for laning. Like, normal shrapnel is very good for laning. So, I don't think this is all that great. Headshot. Now knockback distance increases with the proximity of the target to sniper. Knock max increased to 50. Course. Take aim. Passive range move to innate now provides 5 to 20 armor for the duration. Why? Self-slow increased from 45 to 30 to 65%. Okay, I can kind of deal with that. It means she's taking aim, so I guess that's why the armor's there. Level 10, take aim duration replaced with 10% shrapnel movement slow. That's really good. The shrapnel movement slow of 15 was replaced with take aim duration, so basically they just got flipped. Level 20 shrapnel DPS replaced with 100 attack range. Jesus, he gets that earlier? Level 20 headshot knockback distance replaced with plus 15 take aim. Oh my god. Jesus. At least you have to compete now for attack range or almost a 75% boost to the armor. Attack range replaced with plus 50 max headshot knockback. Oh my god. Shrapnel charges replaced with minus 25 seconds shrapnel charge restore time. How low of a cooldown is that? That is 10-second cooldown. Jesus. That's so good. God damn. This is better. AIDS. Shrapnel DPS wasn't a great talent, generally speaking. That was actually a choice, but it sucks that it's gone. These got switched, so yeah. AIDS. Okay, overall, I would say Ghillie Suit is the only decent one. I don't think this is all that good. Not even a support. Yeah, not even a support would want that. Spectre. Innate ability can't be leveled up. Spectre and illusions permanently have face movement. I need to now get out of demo mode because I have to test this and how painful it is in a real game. I'm playing bots, mind you. I'm not torturing myself or other people. So, let me explain why I'm doing this. It doesn't matter. Pick a fast and modify different aspects. Fine. Alright. So here's the thing. Creep equilibrium is a really big thing on every carry in this game. Every single one. Losing the creep equilibrium hurts really bad. No matter what. Okay, I need to know. Yep, this hurts really bad. The fact that she can't... Okay, but yeah, so creep equilibrium basically is you want to keep them generally in the same spot as best as possible, a little bit near your tower so you're a little protected, but not directly under it. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. If you are phased, you can't block creeps, which helps with creep equilibrium. So, that's why I feel like she's now going to be really bad. I don't know how much her win rate has changed, but I have a somewhat simplistic way of finding out.
And here we go.
Yeah, no, this hurts.
Got a feeling this is gonna be good.
That hurts. That's really bad. Full stop. Alright, Spectre, where are you at? How far has your win rate dropped? She was at 50. She's gone down to 46.5. Good lord. Now here's the thing. I don't know if it's because of that or not. Let's go back into demo. Alright. Forsaken. Desolate now deals 40% of damage if the target has only non-hero allies within range. Abilities damage is applied to Spectral Dagger. Okay. And Twist the Knife cast Spectral Dagger of the current level on the Haunt's target and decreases reality cooldown to 1 second. Also makes illusions persist even after their target dies. Okay. Let me go to Spectre. Oh, okay. Oh, this lets you warp back. Wait, how does this... How does this work? With her Augs and stuff. Alright, it's gonna be a bit loud. Oh, right. I'm stupid. I'm a stupid. Woo! Max, refresh. Go again. Where's the dagger? What? Okay, I don't think it's working properly. Hooray! Go back. Cool, that's bugged or something. Spectre Dagger no longer applies desolate damage by default. Okay, so I guess this is just the one to go for. Desolate damage rescaled from 21 to 60 to 20 to 65. Ooh. Dispersion Og Shard changed from increasing reflected damage by 100% to increasing absorbed and reflected by 50%. So you're tankier, basically. That's not bad. Reality no longer casts Spectral Dagger by default. I haven't even seen that happen, so that's fine. That's a nice buff. I'd probably just go for this. Just simply because of this. Makes it really good for trading as a carry. Honestly, kind of comps for the crappy nerf. Speed at the breaker. Attack range increased from 150 to 170. Okay. Herd mentality. Provides the hero in your team with the least XP experience points with a buff that increases their XP gain by 50% until they reach the level to match the second least. Can apply to you as well. That's not bad. Charge of Darkness. Makes charge bonus speed fade out over a short duration after the charge ends based on how long the charge lasts. Max linger duration, minimum 0.5 second. Max duration is 3 seconds, minimum is 0.5 seconds. Charge time for max is 5 seconds. Or imbalanced. Enemy receives a debuff that increases the distance to force movement applied to them by Spirit Breaker and his allies by 100% for 6 seconds when hit by another strike. Both of these are really neat. Consistently, though, because of how Scepter or Shard is. Let me see how Breaker works again. Breaker, Breaker, Breaker. Not you, this one. Oh, he doesn't get a cooldown change? Oh, you gotta be 25 for that. Oh. Says a lot on how much I effing play him. Okay. Never mind. Pierces debuff immunity by default. Okay. Oh, it's here. Okay. Shard now grants 100 movement speed bonus. Okay. Greater Bash no longer deals bonus damage to creeps. Another Strike bonus damage rescaled from 175 325 to 150 350. Alright, little weaker early, but better late. Planar Rocket granted by Og Scepter no longer stops working after blocking one spell. He gets 75% magic resistance, and he also has the 70% status resistance. That lasts 6 seconds. That's a really good Ogs. Jesus. Don't know how much it's going to get used. And then 200 Charge of Darkness bonus speed replaced with minus 4 second Charge of Darkness cooldown. So he's not like as cancer heavy with the spammy charges, which is good. This is nice. I think it's really interesting. This one is decent if you combine it with like the Bloodseeker effect thing on, what's it called? Rupture. Yeah, that one. It can also be decent for Sniper. Oh god, I just realized with Force Staff they get yeeted. Interesting. Cool. I didn't think about that until after a little thought process. Alright, Storm Spirit. Galvanized. Innate. Storm gains a charge of 0.2 mana regen anytime he kills an enemy hero whenever an enemy hero dies within 1200 range. Gains 5 charges, allowing up Ball Lightning. Loses 3 on death. Every time Storm Spirits gain a charge, he also permanently gains 0.1 mana regen. So this is basically the old Bloodstone effect to a minor extent. And let me go to him immediately.
Stormy weather.
Alright, let me... Okay, we're gonna see it in action. Does he actually get it each time? Bing. Bing. He does. Because that's 3... Yeah, okay, so now let's nuke him to Kingdom Come. Die. How dare you live?
That's a first blood. Blow me down.
Oh yeah, they all have the thing. I was confused for a second. There, till die faster. So 12, 3.9.
We are agreed.
Okay.
Yes. Again. 2 down.
This is gonna take a while.
I needed a break anyway. That's 4. 3 down. Ah, that first breath.
Okay, so he does actually keep it.
Setback. 4 down.
Okay, that's good. So he gets 1.5 mana regen as he levels. So technically you get that for free. Cool. Interesting. Alright, let's keep it going. Shock Collar. Electric Vortex applies a debuff on affected enemies, making them trigger an overload explosion on them if they attack within the next 6 seconds. Okay. Static Slide. Static Remnant becomes a point-targeted ability with 800 cast range. Moves in a targeted point at 325 speed. Can be self-cast to cast in place. Vision radius decreased from 500 to 100. Ow. That's a massive nerf. Electric Vortex duration rescaled from 0.9 to 2.1 to 1.1 to 2. Okay. Lost a little bit late, but got 0.2 extra seconds.
Things are gonna pick up real soon.
Level 15 Static Strike Remnant damage. Static Remnant damage increased from 50 to 60. Overload 2x Overload attack bounce now deals 65% damage. Damn, I got a nerf. So this was actually really important for this hero. This is like huge for him. It's very important. This makes him a lot more playable. This is fine. This is decent. I don't think this is going to be all that good. I really don't. I really can't. Maybe it's like good for last hitting in lane, but the vision radius I think is pretty nice to just see things. I mean, to me it feels worse. Alright. Sven. Vanquisher, innate ability. Sven's attacks deal 15% more damage to stunned enemies. Okay. Heavy Plate. Warcry creates a 50 to 200 physical damage barrier on all affected heroes. Wrath of God. Base damage decreased by 25. Sven passively receives an additional 0.4 to 0.7 damage per point of strength depending on the current level of God strength. Okay. What are his level 1 and 20 and 30 normally? He starts at 60 and ends at 166.
Reward of discipline. Mariner, one night at Johnstone's.
Okay, so he ends up at 43, which is still really bad. But ends up at 141 plus 90, so 231. And that's taking base into account. So let me reset him again. 43 plus 12. He's about in the same ballpark. This is like how I would normally put items and stuff on him. Alright, I'm gonna say... that he's better. His level 1 to 6 is gonna be really painful for him. But he's gonna end up with a ton more damage because Sven... max level Sven. You're getting this. You're probably gonna have this, maybe. Abyssal Blade, Satanic, Daedalus.
This is going to be absurd.
Exactly. And then if you're lucky, you'll get like this.
Okay.
Yeah, he hits pretty hard. Alright.
So you say, Sven stands ready.
Let me just do that. Alright. No other changes. But, alright. I would say this is really good. This is kind of who cares. It makes his early game very weak, but he becomes a proper hard carry. So, yeah. Techies! Base attack range decreased from 700 to 550. Ouch. Minefield remains as an innate, can't be leveled up. Squeeze scope. Techies gains 1 attack range for each point of attack speed. Huh. Spleen secret sauce. Blast off damage and self damage is decreased by 15% of Techies max health. Self damage is now pure. Ow. Spoon stash. Techies can use and benefit from backpack items if they were in their inventory. Alright, we're gonna start off with that one. And then we'll go to the other one. The bottom one I don't effing care about. So Techies. With that.
Except no substitute.
Okay. That's really good. So his base attack speed is classified. So just at basic, he only lost 46 attack range. And he can end up with this. Very silly. Then you give him the Hurricane Pike. We're just going to assume max attack range possible. That's 125. Alright. Artillery. Lots of artillery. I don't think he's actually going to be able to get that to any extent. But let me now go to this thing.
I'm Spleen.
Yeah, what's up? Alright, so... sell this really quickly. Okay, so iron branches are 50. Actually, I can test it in a different way. How much stat can I give him?
Well,
That is the question.
Pick any of these fellas. Techies.
So we're gonna go for this one.
Up to Mother on high.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stats. To everything.
If you want explosions,
Except no substitutes.
He's at 63. So I know he can get all that.
This is everyone.
I just had to make sure, like, assuming base gold.
Let's light the fuse.
Now, is M&E6 viable early? No, not at all. But that's the best way to get as many stats as possible.
demolitions.
We put the tech in technically. We meant to do that.
So it's normally like this. So he's at 57.
Better get ready.
63. He's got 6 more damage. That's huge. Oh my god, that's obscene. And he okay. So he's got 252 damage. Give him magic resistance. Why not? Or give him Proxy Mine's cooldown for farming, but even then he probably doesn't need that. Give him this. Give him this, because it lets him get away.
That way.
You give him a Scotty. We're gonna give him boots. He's got the room for it. Put it there, why not? We give him Bloodthorn, I guess. Why not? Give him an active. Give him a BKB. He's got the room for it.
What are you giggling about?
Give him Satanic. He's got the room for it. Oh my god, this is stupid. What other on-hit modifiers are there? Desolator. No, I'll give him MKB.
Come on.
Dead. Beautiful.
First blood?
I only see a crater.
Nah, no blood.
You could do that, or you could go for Mjolnir. Oh man, this is stupid. He's tanky, he hits hard, he's got lifesteal. I could change him in other ways. I could consume the Moon Shard. I might as well consume everything.
Off we go!
If he gets a Stygian Deso, I can give him a different item. Oh man.
You sure?
Quit arguing.
This is the most out of character thing in the game. Like, this isn't even a normal hero owl anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot extra attack range. God. Still. Jesus. Alright. Dumb hero. Moving on. T.A. Templar Assassin. How many heroes are actually left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Cool. Kill myself. Alright, health regen increased from 0.25 to 1. Attack time improved from 1.7 to 1.6. Oh. Attack range increased from 200 to 250. Attack projectile speed increased from 900 to 1,000. That's a lot of buffs. Side Blade's now innate. Attack range rescaled from 80 to 230 to 0 to 200. Oh. So she lost... Oh, she didn't even lose, technically. Because she got it here. She gained the 20 attack range, effectively. Side Blade range rescaled from 600 to 750 to 550 to 750. Spell damage is no longer reduced for each unit it connects with. Spell damage decreased from 100% to 80 to 100%. Okay. Jesus. Sideblade. Spelled enemies have their movement slowed by 5 to 25% for 3 seconds. Refraction gains a damage instance every time a shield instance gets... That's... okay. Refraction no longer grants block instances. Now grants multiple instances of a 30 to 60 health barrier. Whenever a barrier is fully consumed, the amount of shield instances will decrease by 1 and a new full barrier will appear as long as there are instances left. Any that would reduce a barrier to less than 10 health is fully absorbed. Instances decreased from 3 to 6 to 2 to 5. So that's 10 instances, theoretically, if you take the facet. Psionic Trap. Scepter now increases total trap damage by 100. Alright. Psionic Projection. Bonus damage increased from 2 to 300. Channel time increased from 1.5 to 2. Psionic trap damage replaced with 5% psionic trap slow. Both minimum and maximum slow. That's pretty nice. Sideblade attack and spell range decreased from 120 to 100. Okay, so... Alright, so she did loot. So it's still the same. Level 20 Meld Dispels is replaced with Refraction Dispels. That actually makes more sense. And then Refraction instances decreased from 7 to 5, which is fine because of that. She got buffed. I'm pretty sure. Moving on. Terrorblade, Dark Unity. Illusions under Terrorblade's control that are within range receive a damage bonus. Illusions outside receive a damage penalty. So bonus is 25, penalty is 50. Okay, so he's worse at farming. And split pushing. Cool. Condemned. Sunder removes minimum health threshold for enemies. Okay, that's not bad. Soul Fragment. Conjure Image. Illusions always spawn with full health, but the ability also costs 20% of the current health. Okay, so that's for like the split pushing thing, but also it's kind of dumb. Little bit. I mean, when you have 100 health left, it's going to cost 20. But, and then you'll get like a full health illusion. But, alright. Metamorphosis. Attack range rescaled from 490 to 550 to 450 to 570. Okay, so worse early, better late. Cooldown rescaled from 150 to 155 to 140. Ooh. Demon Seal now also provides 20 health regeneration per second. Does that affect his illusions? That does, right? It does. Okay. Does that cost anything normally? Oh, it costs current health. That's actually decent with this. Terror Wave now also deals 200 magical damage to enemies. Alright. He got buffed, I think, outside of split pushing, which got crippled. But, yeah. Shut up, you. Tidehunter. Blubber. Tidehunter removes negative status effects if he takes more than 500 damage from player-controlled sources. Strong Dispel. Damage counter resets after 7 seconds. Oh. You know what? I'm fine with that. I effing hated this thing. Okay, Kraken Swell. Base strength is 27, strength gain 3.5. Kraken Shell damage block permanently increases by 1 to 4 each time an enemy hero dies under the effects of Anchor Smash. Tidehunter doesn't get stacks if he's dead. Okay. Krill Eater. Base strength 22, strength gain is 4. Base attack range decreased by 50, but attack range increases by 5 every hero level. Same with Anchor Smash. Anchor Smash damage decreased from 50 to 40. Anchor Shell damage block per anchor replaced with +4 Gush armor reduction. How the F do these function? I think there is a thing with this, but... Okay.
I sleep with the fishes.
Oh, what? Begins the game much smaller. Oh. He's so small! He's so big! Okay. What's his attack range at the end? 250. Okay. And then the area of effect is pretty big. Jesus.
To the bottom I go. Around my neck.
Oh yeah, you can see the difference. God damn. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting that his strength and strength gain have changed too. So he loses 5 in comparison to normal, but he will get that back in about 10 levels. Yeah. Alright. This one's interesting. It's definitely like, hi, I'm gonna like right-click you to death, and then we have tank. So DPS tank, basically. Moving on. Timbersaw, now a strength hero. Okay. Base damage increased to rescale to be the same level 1. Damage gain per level decreased from 5.25 to 3.5. Agility gain increased from 1.2 to 1.6. Exposure therapy. Timbersaw restores mana every time it destroys a tree. Ooh. That's really nice. Alright, Shredder. Timber Chain. When Timbersaw collides with a target tree, it shatters, sending 10 splinters in all directions up to 700 distance. If a splitter hits an enemy, they take 20 to 80 damage and are slowed by 30 to 60% for 0.75 seconds. Okay. Twisted Chakram. Gains Twisted Chakram ability when leveling up Chakram. Launches a smaller, uncontrollable Chakram which flies in an infinity sign in its selected direction and deals pure damage to any enemies on its way, slowing their movement by 5% for each of their missing health. Acceleration 2 seconds, Chakram with 125, cast range 600, flight range 1200, mana cost 100, cooldown 20 to 12. Whirling Death mana cost increased from 80 to 95 to 100. Ow! That barely matters now. Chakram slow increased from 4 to 5%. Timber Chain cast range replaced with plus 75 Timber Chain range and projectile speed. And then second Chakram replaced with Whirling Death Tree bonus damage. Okay. That kind of sucks. That's a lot. But let me see this Twisted Chakram.
My life.
What do you mean there's trees out there?
Stop. Eh.
Courage.
Ow! Ow.
Do I have to? To me.
Okay. Interesting. Weird. I kinda get it. Alright. Very strange. And let me see the splinter effect. Oh, okay. Just the balloon spell.
Whoa.
That mana nerf hurts hard, even with the exposure therapy. Oh, that levels with Chakram too. God. Ugh. I think he got nerfed a bit. Just a bit. This is still a really good talent. God, it's a good talent. The bonus damage normally is 32. It literally, like, triples, which is crazy. Tinker! Base movement speed increased from 290 to 310. Why? Heat-seeking missile ability replaced by March of the Machines. Hello? Eureka! Tinker gains 1% item cooldown reduction per 4 intelligence up to 60%. What? Repair bots. March of the Machine supplies a non-stacking heal over time when robots pass through allied heroes. Heal per second 8 to 20. Heal duration 4 seconds. Translocator. Defense matrix. When the barrier is fully absorbed in Tinker, he blinks in a random forward direction for 300 range. That feels like a cripple. Oh, God. Laser. Cast range increased from 450 to 600. No longer has AoE by default. Blind now affects all enemies in the radius when the AoE talent is picked. Creep blind duration is now the same as Hero Blind. Mana cost decreased from 95 to 140 to 95 to 125. Scepter no longer provides bonus cast range. Scepter now can shrink creeps. Weird, but sure. March of Machines returning. Calls for an army of robotic minions to damage enemy units in an area around Tinker. Damage 16 to 40. Duration 6 seconds. Radius 900. Cast range 300. What does that mean? Is it an AoE around him, or what?
Ready, willing, march, march, march.
Oh, it's still the same as last time.
Figuring about.
Okay. I feel like it got bigger, but I don't know. I just had to see that for context. The Faint's Matrix cooldown increased from 12 to 20 seconds. Well, to be fair, it's Tinker. No longer resets cooldown of items. No longer grants magic resistance on its own. Holy crap. Tinker is dead! Tinker is dead! And everybody's happy! Na 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 na. Shadow time decreased from 3.25 to 1.25 to 2.75 to 1.25. Mana cost decreased from 140 to 250 to 125 to 225. I don't even care. This in itself is amazing. Okay, like, good lord, I'm so happy with this. He can't spam Hex you. He can't say Blast Spam Dagon. He can't spam Shivas. He can't spam Blink. He is balanced now. Channel time decreased from 4.5 to 3.5 to 4 to 3. Outpush channel time now matches those from Town Portal Scroll. Ew. Warp Flare. Damage increased from 50 to 150. Duration decreased from 3 to 2. Level 10, 50 laser EOE with +1 March into Machines duration. Heat-seeking missile count replaced with 250 AoE laser. Defense matrix grants cooldown reduction replaced with +10% matrix status resistance. Ew. I'm fine with that gone, though. Heat-seeking missile mini-stun replaced with rearm grants 50% magic resistance for 4 seconds. Okay. Tinker's dead. We're moving on. Tiny. Health regen increased from 1.5 to 2. Craggy. Exterior returns as an innate. Enemies that attack Tiny get a stacking debuff that decreases their attack damage by 2 to 5% per stack. Max stacks 10. Debuff duration 5 seconds. Each stack refreshes. Debuff immune enemies aren't affected and don't receive. That's actually massive. Does that affect ranged? Because he used to not affect ranged. He had it before. It was different before, mind you, but still. Make another dude. Yeah, it does. Alright, cool. That's pretty good. Alright, crash landing. Increased landing radius from 275 to 450. Landing deals 25 to 40% more damage to enemies in the target area. Slows their attack speed by 25 to 40, and their movement speed by 20 to 35%. Slow duration 2.5 seconds. Does not apply to the task unit itself. Okay. Doesn't really do anything for combo Tiny. Insurmountable. 25% of strength as slow resistance and 10% of strength as stat. That's really good. Jesus. Tree Gap. Bonus damage rescaled from 14 to 35 to 10 to 40. Grow no longer provides slow resistance because it's in here. Provides movement speed. Hello. Bonus damage increased from 50 to 170 to 60 to 180. Movement speed replaced with avalanche cast range because it is now in here. That's actually really good. Status resistance replaced with minus 10% grow attack speed reduction. I don't know what it is normally. That's stupid. Level 20, 40%. Actually, wait. Does it show? Oh, it's 30%. Okay. I gotta pee. It's alright. I am back. Vibes are dead. And then level 20, 40% bonus damage with grow and tree replaced with plus 70 tree grab bonus base damage. Okay. I think that's a nerf, but I'm not sure. So... Alright. So the avalanche cast range competes with strength, which if you're doing insurmountable, you might as well get it. Grow attack speed reduction is competing with avalanche damage. So, yeah. Toss requires no target or tree grab base damage. You just get that. And then avalanche cooldown because 2 toss charges is whoop-de-doo. I think he's a capable carry again. This does so much. You got Sanj and Yasha being put into play as well. He's a bit more capable now. This lets him tank as well. Like, by a lot. Unless they pop BKBs, but even then it's like, it's so good. Alright, next. Nature's Guise remains as an innate, can't be leveled. Primeval Power, Treant gains plus 5 attack damage per level. Okay. Little weird. Sure. Sapling. Leech Seed can be ground targeted, planting a tree, and damaging and healing all enemies in the effect radius for the duration of the ability. Damage and healing is halved for creeps where the ability is ground targeted. The tree is cut down, it regrows again with the next pulse. That's really good. It lets him heal out of combat. It lets him farm a smidge, too. That's really good. Actually, why would you get this? Just take that. Chor Warlord. Berserker's Rage is an innate, makes sense. Bonus movement speed rescaled. Now it's just that. Armor rescaled from 4, 5, 6, 7 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, an actual change. And snare change increased from 14 to 20 to 20%. Ooh. And snare duration rescaled from 0.8 to 2 to 0.4 to 2. Okay, so it's just a bit more consistent. Insensitive. Fervor. Each stack grants 1 armor when Chor Warlord's in melee. Okay, Bad Influence. Battle Trance grants 30% of its attack speed bonuses to allied heroes globally. So what his old ult was to a minor extent. Let me check his stats. He doesn't do anything for extra speed. But he does give allies 60 attack speed. Okay, so he doesn't get extra, as far as I know. But let me put him in a different spot. Yeah, he doesn't get the bonus. It's only for allies. Alright. 60 attack speed at max level is kind of meh. I'd probably just get this. Because it comps for this nerf, and this is kind of whoop-de-doo. Aghanim Scepter Dispel now always pierces debuff immunity. Regular effect still requires 25 talent. What? What's the regular effect? Oh. Okay. I'm confused by that, but alright. Fervor, Ogshard, proc chance decreased from 20 to 18%. Tiny nerf, but that's fine. Whirling Axe damage increased from 90 to 100. Berserker's Rage armor decreased from 10 to 8. That's fine because of this. Plus 20% Battle Trance movement speed replaced with plus 50% Battle Trance slow resistance. That's actually quite good for him. I would say he's in a bit of a better spot. How many stacks of Fervor are there? 12. That goes to 15. Oh yeah, you get this. This is 15 armor when you're at max. That's a lot. Dusk. Bitter Chill. Passively slows attack speed of all enemies in 350 radius by 10 to 50. Okay. Interesting. Levels up with ability of selected facet. Oh. Tag Team is normal. Ability is now picked when this facet is. Temporarily apply a negative debuff aura around you, causing enemies that are attacked or injured to take bonus physical damage and reduce movement speed, 5-second duration, 20 to 95 damage, 24 to 15 seconds. Level talent is 25 tag team damage. Drinking buddies. Okay, so reaches out to tag a targeted ally unit, pulling them closer. Once tagged, both Tusk and its ally gain increased movement speed and bonus attack damage for 5 seconds. Cast range 900, move speed 25%, bonus damage 20 to 95, cooldown 24 to 15. And plus 25 damage for this. So basically, you either have a like an offensive or a save or a pseudo save that lets you chase. That's basically what this is. Walrus Punch, now affected by spell blocks, i.e. Lincoln Sphere, counterspell, etc. Will make regular attack with no benefits of Walrus Punch. Cool. Bonus damage increased from 50 to 50 to 100. Crit damage decreased from 200 to 350 to 200, 300%. No longer slows movement speed by 40% after they land. Why did they nerf him? What? Stupid. Alright. Underlord. Atrophy 4 aura now innate. Passive. Level up skill points. Makes sense. Damage reduction rescaled. Okay, starts at 0. Bonus damage per creep rescaled. Starts at 1. Bonus damage per hero rescaled. Starts at 25 and goes up by 5. Duration rescaled from 35 to 65. Okay, starts at 25. Demon's Reach. When Underlord has bonus damage from Atrophy Aura, his attacks start cleaving, dealing 35% damage. Cleave distance is equal to 100 plus 5 per each point of bonus damage. Alright. This is actually pretty decent for farming reasons. Especially if you level Atrophy. Now you can kind of go for Atrophy with Firestorm, with Pit of Malice, or do a full aggressive mode with Firestorm and Atrophy. So that's not bad. Abyssal Horde. Whenever Underlord teleports with Fiend's Gate, he will bring forth uncontrollable warriors and archers to fight for him. First, Underlings are summoned together for the closest visible enemy unit within 12-inch range of the gate Underlord teleported to. Then they are summoned one by one in 2-second intervals. All summons die once the gate's closed. Summon level depends on the level of Fiend's Gate. So these are the Necronomicon units, basically. So the warriors have 400 to 800 health, 20 to 50 attack damage. They burn mana on every hit. Oh, what? Oh, they are different. Deals 300 to 500 magical damage to whoever kills it. Golden XP bounty 20 to 40. Archer has 400 to 800 health. And 30 to 60 attack damage. Has passive aura that increases movement speed by 5 to 9%. Golden experience bounty 20 to 40. As fun as this is and makes sense for who he is, I feel like just this is better. For farming reasons and such. Pit of Malice, root duration increased from 1.2 to 1.8 to 1.5 to 1.8. That's a pretty nice buff. Mana cost increased from 80 to 140 to 110 to 140. Ow. Cooldown increased from 21 to 15 to 30 to 50. Ow. Why? Was he good? Cast point. Fiend's Gate cast point decreased from 0.2 to 0. Minimum distance decreased from 2,000 to 1,500. Acceptor now also reduces cooldown by 20 seconds. Armor replaced with 10% Fiend's Gate movement speed bonus damage reduction. Atrophy Aura attack damage reduction replaced with 10% Atrophy Aura damage reduction / gain. Ooh. And then level 25 Atrophy Aura allied bonus replaced with Fiend's Gates. Deal 100 DPS in a 700 radius. What does that compete with? Because I don't think that's good. I also want to see the visual on the cleave. So here he be. Here's my boy. Hello, goodbye. Ooh, cool. It's got like a vibe effect. Ooh. I like that. That's cool. Big cleave. Oh, that's stupid. Look how big this is.
Down they all go.
Oh, that talent's so great. And that's per point, too. Why would you not pick that? This is like... This is probably good, but this is more fun. Alright, he got better, I think. Oh, wait, I forgot. So, you can either take Firestorm Radius or the damage reduction. I'd probably take damage reduction and move speed. If anything. Pit of Malice slows by 30% of Firestorm cooldown. The Pit of Malice slow is too good. Burn damage or the damage reduction gain. Firestorm, burn damage, or Atrophy Aura. Okay, I would probably take the Atrophy Aura and then Fiends and then Pit of Malice root would... Oh yeah, no, you would just take the root. Alright. Both of these are fun. I'm probably just going to take this, though. I might change how I play him, too. I don't know. Undying. Ceaseless Dirge. When Undying dies, it automatically respawns in the fountain, begins the game on cooldown, and 480 second cooldown. Cool. I like the icon as well. Rotting Mitts. While Flesh Golem is active, Undying's attacks will spawn a zombie chasing the attack target for 15 seconds. Does not work on Roche. Ripped. Soul Rip. When Soul Rip is cast on an ally, they gain 10% of Undying's current strength for 10 seconds. Ooh. That's not bad. Tombstone. Zombie vision range decreased from 1400 to 900. Ow. Mana cost increased from 120 to 180 to 125 to 200. Shard time. Restraint to leave or re-enter decreased from 3 to 2. And Flesh Golem slow duration decreased from 4 to 3. Okay, so this is kind of because of this. That hurts. This is cool. This is really fun. I would say buffed overall. This was an old Og's effect, if I remember. I like this as well. Alright, next. Ursa. Strength gain decreased from 2.6 to 2.4. Ow. Maul. Innate ability. Ursa gains 1.5% of his current health as damage. Hey! They brought back his, one of his old, alt versions. Partially. What does that start with for him? So, based on his max health, he gets 10. That's actually obscene. He practically gets a level in Fury Swipes free level 1. It's based on health, but still, that's really good. Alright, Grudge Bearer. 5% of damage absorbed during your rage is converted to damage. Buff lingers for 5 seconds after rage expires. This is actually very good because of things like being able to pop and rage while you're disabled, and having the Earth Shocks and stuff. So that's good. Bear down. Duration of all debuffs applied by Ursa increased by 20%.
Yes.
Yes.
Ursa warrior.
I need to know. Does it affect Basher? That says 2 seconds. It lasts 1.2 seconds. Okay, so that didn't work properly. Let me try Scythe. This is 2.8 seconds, so this should end up as like 4. Okay. The fact that this lasts, I'm pretty sure it affects on this. That's really good. Like, that's really good. Both of these effects are really good. They really are. Overpower. Mana cost increased from 30 to 60 to 45 to 60. Okay. Partially because of this, I think, which is fair. Vengeful Spirit Retribution. Whenever an enemy hero kills Venge, they get a debuff to the next stack, causing Venge to deal 10% bonus damage to them. Does that stack? Wrong button.
Seek the foe.
I just want to know if it stacks. It does not stack. Alright. Avenging Missile. Base attack time is 1 point... Wait. Okay. Magic missile damage increased by 0.75 for every last hit or deny the target enemy has. Cool conceptually, but what is this? Vengeful Spirit's attack fire traces of her soul that punch the enemy on contact, making her attacks immediately. Excuse me! Excuse me! Oh my god. Our attack thing is cooler. Oh my god. Alright. Carry Venge is back on the menu, boys. You didn't see it, I hate myself. Do it again. So this is the magic missile. So that's her normal attack animation, and this is what this. Oh man, Carry Venge is back on the menu. I'm happy. Yes. Alright. Talents. Level 10 magic missile cast range decreased from 125 to 100. Ow. Nether swap enemy damage decreased from 250 to 150. Okay. That affects the shield, right? Yes, it does. Okay. That's fine. It was really strong to begin with. Level 10 minus 2 second magic missile cooldown replaced with plus 3 second magic missile stun duration. And then the magic missile damage replaced with the missile cooldown. It's just because of that. Okay, this is really good. Like, honestly. That means she cleaves, right? Hang on. That means she gets the extra damage from this, too. Oh my god. Wait. Where is it? Where's Battle Fury? Oh my god, she can farm! Carry Venge is on the menu! You didn't see it. I hit myself. Carry Venge is on the menu, boys! Oh, that's so good. She can farm now. God damn. That was like her biggest problem. Oh, that's great. Venomancer. We are almost at midnight. How many heroes do I have left? Veno included. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. God. Kill me. Alright. Venomancer. Latent toxicity and poison ability removed. Poison Nova abilities removed. Cool. Poison Sting now innate. Passive can be leveled with skill points. Slow rescaled from 8 to 14 to 3 to 15. Ow. Damage per second rescaled from 8 to 32 to 2 to 30. Duration rescaled from 6 to 15 to 3 to 15. That's like the only thing that stayed the same. Upgraded by Scepter. Venomancer's attacks deal 15% damage of his base damage per each of his debuffs on the target. I don't know if that affects auras. I want to say it does. But holy Jesus Christ, that's really good. He can right-click you now by also being really tanky with like a Shiva's and an AC and Mage Slayer. And oh man, that's really good. Patient 0. Noxious Plague. The plague spreads 2 times, but the initial damage for all spreads after the first one is reduced by 100%. Ew. Plague Carrier. Plague Ward can be cast on allies, attaching a ward onto them. While attached, wards are untargetable and die one at a time whenever the unit they are attached to receives 100 to 250 damage. Ward attacks the same target the attacked unit is attacking. Excuse me?
Venomancer. A touch of venom. Agitation.
This is so stupid. Oh, and it even says I'm warded. Oh my god. How long do these last? Seriously, how long do these last? Do they still last 40 seconds? Oh, yep, they do. That's pretty good. Is there ward duration? No, there's not, but that doesn't matter. That's amazing. That's really good. Alright, let's go back to patch notes. Venom scale, impact damage decreased from 50 to 125 to 25 to 100. Damage per tick decreased from 50 to 105 to 10 to 100. Upgraded with Shard. If Venom's Gale is dispelled but from an enemy, they take 300 damage and are stunned for 1.6 seconds. Doesn't pierce debuff. Okay. Well, that kind of hurts. But to be fair, now I think it's just you do Poison, Sting, and Wards. Maybe get a point in this early for the strong slow. God, the way I play him now is completely changed. Noxious Plague. If an enemy already infected with the plague gets hit again, no impact damage is done, and the debuff duration is refreshed. Ah. Okay, so maybe that's for how that works. Level 15 Poison Sting slow decrease from 6 to 5, so it ends up at 20. Oh, actually, no, that's fair, because it got buffed. Level 20 Noxious Plague max health damage decreased from 1.5 to 1%. One thing that kind of sucks a little bit is that the talent doesn't affect them. Like the multiplier, I don't think affects them.
As you say.
Still though, this is really fun. I'm gonna definitely do this and just be like tanky Veno with this. God, that's gonna be fun. Alright, down here, Viper. Corrosive Skin now innate, makes sense. Attack speed slow rescaled from 8 to 32 to 3 to 30. Ooh, it got nerfed. Damage per slow, it's the same. Bonus magic resistance rescaled to be 5% of level, that's fine. Scepter no longer multiplies damage. Scepter attack solo multiplier increased from 2 to 4x. Oh. Okay. Poison attack. After the debuff expires, all enemies around the target in a 300 radius take damage equal to 100% of the magic damage dealt by poison attack. Does that affect building hits? I'm gonna have to find that out. Caustic Bath. Corrosive Skin. Damage per second and magic resistance are increased while Vipers and Nether Toxins area effect up to 100% after 4 seconds. Okay, we gotta test both of those. We'll start off with this one. Alright. It dies immediately. That's kind of awful. And then poison attack. Bing, 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 bing. You two gotta go over here. And take this out and give him attack range. Let me just give him levels. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Alright, so Poison Burst is definitely really good. Now, don't get me wrong, the Corrosive Skin damage per second and Magic Resistance scaling are really nice as well. But the fact that it dies immediately when it disappears means that you have to have a talent that, say, lowers its cooldown, and nothing is that. Alright. Poison attack. Cast range decreased from 600 to 720 to 600. That's fine. It was kind of stupid to begin with. Nosedive no longer disarms. Corrosive Skin spotter radius decreased from 1200 to 500. Cast range increased from 475 to 700. Dive speed increased to 500 to 700. Okay. Well, it's a nice get out of jail spell now, which is, I think, the idea of it. Level 10 Corrosive Skin damage per second increased from 18 to 20, so that comps for the nerf. And then Corrosive Skin magic resistance replaced with plus 20 Corrosive Skin attack speed slow. Okay. At level 10, he has to take magic resistance reduction. I'd rather have that. Corrosive skin attack speed slow. Nether toxin min-max is better. Alright. He's definitely a more interesting state now. Oh, actually, wait. That ends up from going 120 attack speed slow to 200. That's actually really good. That might be a decent pick, too. What's the other option? Nether toxin? Yeah, actually, this is better. Especially because of the Yogs. Instead of doing disarm, it's now like a 200 attack speed slow. Which, if you get the talent. So that's actually really good. Okay, Visage. Big wall of text. Great. Base armor increased by 1. Oh, that's good. Griefkeeper's Cloak. Passive, leveled up with skill points. Damage reduction per layer rescaled from 8 to 20 to 4 to 20, so the same. Layer recharge rescaled from 6 to 3, 7 to 3. Basically the same. Spellocher. Grave Chill affects all enemies within 300 units from target. Gains only 25% of its bonuses from secondary target. Cool. Faithful Followers.
Serious, ain't they?
Shut up. 7 Familiars. Familiars always follow Visage and cannot receive direct attack or movement commands. They will attack the target Visage, try to attack last, and will return if that target is out of Visage's attack range, or Visage issues the stop or hold position commands. Can still be ordered to cast Stone Form from the hero or individually. Familiars will search for a nearby valid target within 300 range if the target they were previously attacking dies and no additional orders are issued. If Familiars got way too far away, they will teleport to Visage within 4 seconds. Movement speed increased by 40. Can be put on autocast to make Familiars immediately return to Visage. They can't attack while autocast is on. Stone Form has a cast range of 1200. I don't know about this. This is kind of weird. Summon Familiars. Now upgrade if they were already summoned when leveling. That's good. Now be altcast to recall Familiars, teleporting to the Visage after 4 seconds preparation. Can't act during the preparation and won't start if they're currently in Stone Form. Favor is unavailable with Faith for Followers. Oh. Why would you take it then? Stone Form Familiar's version is now point targeted. It will instruct a Familiar to cast Stone Form in the selected location. Can be either self-cast or alt to use it at the current. Okay. Visage's version is now point targeted. Will instruct a Familiar closest to the cast location to travel there and cast Stone Form. Can be either self-cast or alt. Familiar closest to cast Stone Form at its current. Okay. This is kind of weird. This is pretty good. Full stop. These are some interesting changes. Void Spirit. Intrinsic Edge. Innate ability can't be leveled up. Gains 33% more secondary bonuses. Of course he does. Why not? Sanctuary. Resonant Pulse. Barrier absorbs all damage types. Symmetry. Void Spirit gains a physical damage shield equal to 40% of magic damage dealt to enemy heroes. Buff duration 20 seconds. Resonant Pulse no longer creates a physical damage barrier of its own, because it's in here. The simulate mana cost decreased from 130 to 120. So it's just more about right-clicking now. So, yeah. I feel like this is the one you get because of an all-damage barrier is really good. Moving on. Warlock. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot of text. Whenever a unit dies under the effect of any Warlock's abilities, minor imp is spawned in their place. Imps are uncontrollable and will run towards nearby enemies favoring heroes under the effect of fatal bonds. Upon reaching an enemy, they explode, dealing damage in AoE. If there are no valid units nearby, they will attack buildings by hand, dealing minor damage. Imp health 50 to 370. Explosion damage 25 to 225. Explosion rating 400 attack damage against buildings 10 to 26. Imp duration 15 seconds. Imp explosions cannot spawn minor imps. That sucks. Shard approves values by 1 level. Okay. Champion of Goroth. Chaotic Offering. Permanent immolations damage per second is increased by Warlock's current health and mana regen. Ew. Okay, and then Black Grimoire. What do you mean XP? Black Grimoire. Neutral item. Hero kills and assists infuse the Black Grimoire and charges. This item can be used in either neutral or regular item slots, but cannot be put in a backpack or dropped. Can be consumed to grant 250 XP for charge. For that, press right-click and select to consume. Starts with 1 charge and on cooldown for 420 seconds. Okay. Weird. This is really self-explanatory and I'm not doing that. Oh my god, this got changed. Cast point improved from 0.4 to 0.2. Backswing improved from 0.76 to 0.4. Heals all friendly units and damages all enemy units within 300 radius around the target. Heal damage per second rescaled from 15 to 45 to 16 to 40. Now ticks every 0.5 seconds instead of 1. That is a very massive change for this hero, and now he can farm. Upheaval cast range decreased from 900 to 800. Radius increased from 500 to 650 to 575 to 650. Mana cost increased from 70 to 100 to 70 to 100 to 100 flat. Cooldown rescaled from 35 to 60, 50, 43. Wow. That's a nerf. Chaotic Offering cast range decreased from 1000 to 900. Damage decreased from 110 to 230 to 100 to 250 to 200. Permanent Immolation damage interval decreased from 1 to 0.5. Total damage per second unchanged. Scepter Golem damage decreased from 80 to 170 to 80 to 160. Scepter Golems no longer have reduced health or bounty. Jesus Christ. Not having reduced bounty kind of sucks, but the no longer reduced health is a good compensation. Alright, Upheaval radius decreased from 65 to 50. Shadow Ward heal damage per second decreased from 18 to 15. That's fine because of the AoE. AoE Shadow Word replaced with plus 40 upheaval damage. That's a really good talent. What are the options? Warlock. Haha. So it's upheaval damage or summon a golem on death. Alright. Oh, what? The upheaval damage affects the max and not the minimum. God.
Avowed.
How long does it take for the max? Let me see just based off of the old version. Maybe it does it on Alt-Tab. Hang on. Oh. Damage per second. It takes scaling seconds to reach max value. Great. Man, that kind of sucks. It takes 11 seconds normally, so theoretically it would take longer with the talent. That kind of sucks, man. That's stupid. Alright, moving on. Weaver. Agility gain increased from 3.1 to 3.3. Hooray! Gemini attack is now its innate ability. Bonus stage rescaled from 25 to 70 to 5 to 70. Cooldown rescaled to 10.5 to 2.5. Alright. Skitter Step. Sakuchi movement speed increased from 550 to 600. That's a really big one. Effective enemies affected are slowed by 100% for 0.3 seconds. That's really big. Oh, they even that too. Hive Mind. Whenever the swarm's beetles attack heroes, Weaver gets 3 to 9 XP. That is very interesting. Level 10 Sakuchi damage increased from 55 to 60. Sakuchi cooldown reduction increased from 2.5 to 3. Yep, wrong one. Okay, so Sakuchi is a 6-second cooldown, so it goes to half. And that gets even lower. Oh god, Weaver can build Octarine again instead of boots. Even more so. I think he got buffed, basically. Like, that's nice. This, I think, is really good. This is also really... Both of these are really good. Even a support weaver actually would like this a lot. Okay, Wind Ranger. Easy breezy. Wind Ranger's movement speed is always as fast as the wind and cannot be lower than 240. Max movement speed increased from 550 to 600. Okay. Tailwind. Wind Run grants 15% bonus move speed to herself and allies within 700 radius. And Focus Fire is unit target. Allows to attack one target with increased speed, but damage is reduced by 30%, duration 20 seconds. Focus Fire kills advanced cooldown by 18. Whirlwind. Focus Fire, no target. Wind Ranger starts shooting 7 to 11 arrows per second at random enemies when in their attack range. Damage of these arrows is reduced by 30%. When the enemy is hit, they can't be targeted again for the next 3 shots. Prioritizes heroes. How does this work against a single target? Oh, wrong button. I hate when I do that. Please spawn.
The elder winds rise again.
Yeah.
Oh,
You two idiots need to come here.
as the arrow flies. Focus.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Of course.
So then, normally, it would be more like this.
The laws of man don't apply. Already moving.
Okay. Do these apply on hit modifiers? Oh, god damn it.
Here it goes.
Yes, it does. Okay. And then you can... Oh, you can't attack normally. Okay. It's not bad. But I feel like Focus Fire is just better. Focus Fire kills extend duration by 2 seconds. It's a talent. I feel like... Okay, the Tailwind Focus Fire I think is better. But it's also just giving a buff to allies. That's my opinion, though. Okay, Wyvern. Base damage increased by 3. Night vision increased from 800 to 1200. Okay. Eldworm Scholar. When an active hero picks up a Wisdom Rune, the 3 heroes that would not benefit will gain 20% of the XP instead. Alright. Essence of the Blue Heart. Whenever Winter Wyvern restores health or heals an ally, 15% of all healing done restores mana as well. That's really good. Jesus. Dragon Sight. Winter Wyvern gains 0.4 to 1 bonus damage for each 10 attack range over 400, scales with Winter's Curse levels. That's just because of Arctic Burn. No longer increases night vision. Okay. Attack bonus decreased from 350 to 500 to 300 to 375. Burn damage interval decreased, but terminal damage unchanged. Splendor Blast can now target allies but not Winter Wyvern herself. Cast range decreased from 1200 to 1150. Move slow rescaled from 30% to 28 to 40%. Projectile speed no longer has variable projectile speed based on distance of the target and is always 1200. Okay. Oh yeah, so if they're like directly next to you, it's going to go faster than before. Winter's Curse. Mana cost decreased from 200 to 250, 150 to 250. Base duration of 2 seconds. Duration now increases with each taunted enemy at the moment of the cast by 2 seconds for every taunted enemy hero. 0.5 for every creep. Max duration...
Biding that time.
Shut up. Now has max duration of 4 to 7 seconds. No longer ends prematurely if no enemies are on the target. Then Winter's Curse duration replaced with plus 55 Winter's Curse attack speed. Alright. So, this is interesting. Actually, wait. For every 10 attack range? You get... Ew!
My arrow
Winter
is
wyvern.
broken.
It's even... So, it's normally 2 damage at max. When Arctic Burn is active, you get plus 38. And here's the visual for that. Dragon Lance would give you 15. 205 plus 2. 17. So that's 32 damage.
Understood.
I mean, that's not bad. It's still just weird and questionable. Like, it really is. It's weird. The left one, I think, is really good. But then again, Healing Done makes me think if they don't have any health loss... Oh.
Ah, that seems wise. You'll never find my home.
Stop it.
For winter.
On my way.
Ah, right.
You know I will.
Stop that.
Trouble yourself.
Wrong button. Alright. That's not bad. It's not super great, though. Wait.
Wings beating.
Wait. Wait.
Watch yourself.
Oh, let me just do this, actually.
Ah, scepter. Have patience, child.
Oh my effing god. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Touched my treasure.
Alright. This thing sucks balls. Take that. You are now a carry if you have enough effective lifesteal and damage. Just have it effective all the time. Jesus, god damn. Alright, Witch Doctor, Wraith King, Zeus. Alright. Witch Doctor, Gree, or however you say that. Witch Doctor starts with that. A neutral item that cannot be dropped or placed in a backpack. When the owner dies, 100% of the gold lost from death is added to the item cost, which also passive increases by 1 every 3. Can be consumed to permanently remove the item and refund the gold to Witch Doctor. For that, press right click on the item and select Consume Item. Okay. Interesting. Can you... Oh, you physically have to use it before you can use neutrals. Okay. You actively can't drop it. You can't put it in stash. That's pretty big. Okay, Headhunter Paralyzing Cask Facet. Cask damage increases by 35 per bounce. Okay. Voodoo Festeration. Disgusting. Deals 30 to 60 damage to enemies instead of healing, and has 200 more range at all levels. Okay. Yeah, damage. Yeah, damage. Alright. Oh, sick. That theoretically means that the max health at max... Hang on.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna test this. So, normal damage. We got 12s and 13s. Alright! That works! That's pretty threatening. Can this be active during the shard? No, it's not. Alright. What's the AoE? Is 850.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, that one's good. That's definitely good. Cleft Death. Death Ward attacks 2 separate targets at once, which with reduced by 30% damage. Prioritizes the closest enemy here. Alright.
For what?
Does it affect the Augs?
The bones will. My powers grow.
Okay, that's it normally. Does it get affected by Augs? I hate it! It's getting picked all the time. You didn't see it.
With him and bigger.
So that's it with that. And then with Augs.
Here I go.
Hate this game. God. So actually, it is 2 different targets, so he loses his ability to just kill a single guy. But then again, you can just do that. And get some extra damage in. Paralysis and cast no longer has bonus damage per bounce by default. Maledict now deals its first damage instance instantly upon application. Damage per second increased from 12 to 30 to 15 to 30. Why? Tick damage per interval decreased from 1 to 0.5. Total damage unchanged. Radius increased from 180 to 200. Cast range increased from 575 to 600. Death Ward damage decreased from 60 to 135 to 60 to 130. Good. Cast range decreased from 600 to 500. Good. Switcher attack speed reduction increased from 40 to 45. Cooldown increased from 40. Good. F these things. Level 10, 5 Maledict AoE replaced with 200 health. 300 health replaced with plus 100 Maledict AoE. Maledict burst damage increased from plus 25 to plus 30%. Great. Wraith King. Oh god, there's a lot. I'm almost done. Like, goddamn. Vampiric Spirit, now an innate ability. Levels with reincarnation. Passively provides 20 to 50% lifesteal. Lifesteal against creeps reduced by 40%. Ouch. Okay, his laning got worse. When slain, Wraith King is transformed into an untargetable wraith with free pathing and increased attack speed and movement speed. Only transforms before the actual deaths, not before reincarnation. Can still reincarnate while in wraith form if reincarnation went off cooldown during it. Wraith duration 3 to 6 seconds. Bonus attack speed 75. Bonus move speed 25%. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me... there you are. Okay. So it's... So when he dies normally, it applies. Okay. Wait, what? Aghanim Scepter turns Vampiric Spirit into a 1200 range aura affecting allied heroes, increases wraith duration by 1 second, And reduces respawn time by 10% for both Wraith King and allies that died as Wraith. That's silly. What? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, facets. Bone Guard. Wraith King's abilities either summon skeletons to fight alongside their liege or help them fight. Okay. New Wraith King's second basic ability when facet is picked. Every 2 kills, gain a charge, blah blah blah. Okay, the skeletons are all there. Reincarnation, number of skeletons per hero spawn. When reincarnating increases from 1 to 3, 2 to 4. Shard no longer increases summoned skeleton count. That's fine. His talents are what? Oh, he lost all of his skeleton talent. Oh, that sucks. Alright, what are these? So, 25% skeleton duration cooldown replaced with Wraithfire Blast damage, impact damage, and DPS. Okay. Level 15, 23 skeleton damage replaced with 400 health. Minimum skeleton spawn replaced with 70 attack speed. Okay. Wraith Aura from move to innate. Agate Mortal Strike. Shard now also grants plus 150% critical damage when in Wraith form. Okay. Sure. Wraithfire Blast no longer makes skeletons focus the spell's target nor provide increased attack speed. Alright, what is this? Spectral Blade. Wraith King's attacks may curse his enemies and other abilities make this curse even stronger. New Wraith King's second basic ability. Attacks passively place a curse that after 3 seconds will deal 20 to 80 pure damage and a physical damage equal to 70% of the cursing attack. Curse damage benefits from Vampiric Spirit's Lifesteal. Curse cooldown for heroes 8 to 12. Curse cooldown for creeps 6. Illusions of Wraith King don't benefit from Spectral. Curse cooldown is reset on all heroes in the 900 radius when resurrected. How the F does this work? Okay. Right.
Wise counsel.
Weird. I don't know if I like that. That feels weird. It's definitely one of those things where it's like you want to do as much damage as possible. So it's like you'd get like stuff. I mean, I'm sad about the skeleton talents getting removed. Because that's what kind of made it good. Oh wait, actually, wait a minute. Does he still do skeletons on the ult? No, he don't. Okay. He's had skeletons forever. It's actually crazy that you now have just not skeletons. It's just part of his skill. Alright. Overall, this is a decent, like, harass tool. The fact it benefits from lifesteal means that as long as you can get off even once, does a lot. It helps with last hitting, actually. Now that I think about it.
Great story for you, if you're going to live.
Like, if you time it right, it's actually a very good last hitting tool.
I'll consider it.
You can see, like, Wraithfire Blast mixed with Spectral Blade. And you just don't get Mortal Strike. Alright. What's that one? Zeus. Static Field. Innate returns. When he attacks or hits... When enemies he attacks or hit by his abilities, they take 4% of their current health. Alright. Livewire. Static Field makes damage depend on the distance between Zeus and a targeted and a damaged enemy. Max percentage of 7% if reached at a distance of 200 or closer. Minimum of 2% at 1200 or further. Okay. I don't know how I feel on that. I kind of wish it just always does the minimum at a distance. I get why. It's just weird. I'm gonna go over here. Divine Rampage. Thunder God's Wrath hits enemies in ascending order from ones with the lowest current health to the highest with a 0.2 second interval between strikes. Whenever the enemy is killed, damage for the remaining strikes is increased by 15%. Alright. I like this one a lot. I love the name as well. It's very good. Anyway, Arc Lightning no longer deals damage based on the enemy's current health. That's fair. Damage increased from 85 to 160 to 90 to 180. It's very good for last hitting. Thunder God's Wrath no longer deals damage based on opponent's health. Damage increased from 300 to 500 to 300 to 650. Alright. Lightning Hands. This dumb, stupid thing. No longer grants attack range. Grants attack speed. Illusion damage reduction also applies to damage from static field. Okay. Interesting. They said, no, you're not allowed to be Manta Style Man, even though this effing thing still exists. Level 20 plus 6% Arc Lightning current health is damage replaced with plus 60 Arc Lightning damage. What does that compete with? Lightning Bolt mid stud. Sorry. Alright. He feels more akin to going back to Caster Zeus, which I'm fine with. The 30 attack speed is far more valuable than attack range for the Arc Lightning stuff anyway. But yeah, I'm done. Good lord, I'm done. I had to go over another half hour on top of the other half hour, but I'm finally done. I can finally die. Jesus. Ugh, I'm just happy it's over. Honestly. Can't smile because it happened, because it was painful. There's a lot of changes to heroes. There's a lot of, like, this hero plays a lot differently now, or I want to redo my build with this hero now, stuff. So yeah, it's big changes. It'll be fun to play it at some point. But anyway, I'm gonna go. I hope you all have a good rest of the day. I hope you all have a good rest of the night. I hope you all have a good rest of whatever. I'm gonna go, and until next time, where I am going to just go back to Grindea and just kind of get that done. Goodbye.